Lieutenant Chathok, if you can and give us your log, please.
Personal log, Lieutenant Ashen Throck. Stardate, I don't know anymore. Traveling on this ship. There's nothing to do. I've lost count. But I'm on the way to rendezvous with the USS Svalinn, where I'll be taking over as their Chief Tactical Officer. I've looked over the Svallinn's folder. It's a pretty interesting ship. Designed for combat. I like that. Haven't had much time to look into any of the crew, though. I took this time for some leave, well deserved if anyone asks me, but no one will. Computer end log. Short and sweet.
Short and sweet.
But not sweet at all.
I think it'll work.
Well, he's in for some surprises with this crew.
Okay, this is for the wrong music. I'm using old maps. This happens.
Must be really old map.
Yeah. Anyways, the main planet, main outpost on the Beta Jovan system is set up on a pair of islands, and with a bridge is between them. One island is more agrarian and used to grow food and have open fields and parks, and the other island is more industrial and residential. The Svalinn has been in an orbit of the planet for 3 days now, setting up accords and doing some colonial sweeps, setting up infrastructure or updating systems, doing medical checks on their hospitals and clinics. And Ashton, your ship comes into orbit.
Mm-hmm.
Why did that not work? Huh, the sound effect's not playing.
It played for me.
Okay. You beam down onto the surface in the middle of a wide open but bustling in metropolis. This doesn't have millions of people in it, but definitely hundreds of thousands.
Okay, and based on this map, I'm guessing the climate is wet and hot.
Yeah, this is a tropical location.
His antennas just like droop a little bit. Great. Hopefully I'm not stuck here too long. Did I beam into like a Starfleet pad or?
You beamed into a residential pad.
Residential pad? This is a civilian colony?
Yes, civilian colony. There's no Federation presence here yet.
Okay.
There is a young troll woman and who's standing in the a center area of the pads. The pads are kind of set up in a semicircle, and she's at a desk in the center, kind of controlling the pads and also helping to direct people.
And I'm there, why?
You're just on the surface in another place.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm assuming I have like a pad for my like transfer orders.
Yes, you do have your pad for your transfer orders.
Okay. Who does it say I'm supposed to meet on the planet?
You're supposed to meet with Commander Graham Calder, and when you got into orbit, the Svalinn and told you that Graham Calder was down on the planet.
Okay. Then before I beam down, I would have like transferred my personals to the ship already, so I just have like my normal. I don't have like my luggage.
Yeah, you don't have your duffel bag with you. Yeah. That's
okay.
Yeah, that can be arranged.
I'll step up to the chill lady. Excuse me, ma'am. I'm looking for Commander Calder.
Calder. Oh, the Starfleet officer?
Yes, Starfleet Commander. Yes.
She types on her computer. Yes, he's in the Capitol building right now. Now it's 3 blocks down and then into your right about 500 meters. There's big white building, and there will be signs in Federation Standard.
Thank you for your assistance. I'll make my way there.
Mm-hmm.
Rather expediently. I get out of this climate.
You make your way
as soon as
there.
possible.
Yes.
Yeah. I'll make my way into the building.
On the way there, L, you have a shift off, and
what?
this is your off shift, and you are on the planet in it for reasons.
All right.
Either enjoying local affairs,
So why?
or yeah, if you can.
I can't move them right now. By the way. Hold on. Fix that
Okay.
though.
I neither have permission from. I
There we
also
go.
do not have permission for my token.
You can delete the old one. Probably dropped it on the map layer.
I dropped on the map layer. I'm a doofus.
It's all good.
All right, now try it.
All right. So, L would probably just be looking for some recreation. You know, he's got some open air. I wouldn't be surprised if he's doing a little flying around.
Yeah, you can be doing some flying around. You're in a open street bazaar area, and you are taking like running and jumping, soaring through the air. Or some of the local humans are gawking and just impressed because they've never seen a Aurelian in before, and
Couple
they're
of relaxing glides.
yeah. You do also know that on the northern island, and there's hiking trails and stuff, not necessarily made for flying, but you could possibly fly through them. There's also some cliffs on the northern end that might be cool. So, perhaps looking around and getting some gear for such an excursion.
Oh, and Tricorder is in the pocket taking passive scans the whole time just to collect massive amounts of data on the environment.
Of course. As you're in this bazaar, just kind of as you're in this bazaar, just kind of soaring and gliding around and taking an interest in some of the local foods and fairs you stop at this cart with some intricate wood carvings with this really particular local wood that kind of has a crystalline and a native crystalline glow in it. And if you look at it in the right light, it looks really crystalline. But the merchants explain it's actually a sugar or contract. It's actually really hardened sap, and the tree seems to grow this as a defensive matrix to ward off animals. And it's then that you see Lieutenant Throck walk down the line, and he stands out as the only other person in a Starfleet uniform.
I will say hello there.
Hello, Lieutenant.
You must be the new security officer.
Yes, you're stationed aboard the Svalinn?
Yes.
I apologize, I haven't had time to familiarize myself with the crew roster as of yet. I'm Ashen Shathrock.
Nice to meet you. I am Lieutenant JGL.
Nice to meet you.
I'm the science officer on board the Svalinn.
I suppose we shall be working fairly closely together.
Absolutely. If you want a tour later, I'd be happy to give it to you.
Thank you, I'll keep that in mind. As of now, though, I do have to meet the commander. Colony administration? And I'll point the way I think it is.
I will give an honest opinion and say he's hard to track down sometimes.
And also, Shathrock, go ahead and give me a reason con roll difficulty 1.
Okay. Would I have a focus for this? What am I? Is this just to figure out where I'm going?
Yeah, just navigation
I don't think so then.
Yeah.
Well, I clicked it. Try again. There we go.
Hey, you actually point in the right direction. Okay, that was a silly roll, but yeah, you point down the way, and you can see kind of at the end of the street this tall white building that's a good 3 stories above everything else in the area.
The transporter operator told me I could find him there. Let's hope he's still there.
And what would you like to do at this time?
El's enjoying his liberty time.
Very well. With that, Shathrock, excuse me, goes down the breezeway, and El enjoys his vacation time. Meanwhile, Commander Eric Calder, you are just at the tail end of a long negotiation, and you're basically just finalizing some. You're just finalizing the end of the contract. You know, who's in charge of what, where the laws lie, who do I call if I'm in trouble. And just the little things.
Okay, so I'm just doing the equivalent of just giving these people doing the equivalent of giving the city the list of phone numbers.
Yep, you're giving them the list of phone numbers and kind of giving them the you already gave them the introductory pamphlet to the Federation. Now you're giving the introductory booklet, and that's kind of at the end of your responsibility, because after that it's the diplomatic corps' problem. And you've been at this for probably 6 hours now, and you are kind of you're a little crispy. You're a little done with talking with if diplomats and politicians at the moment, and you're trying to rush to get through this. But sir, or how can we even vote in the Federation presidential election when we're over 100 light years away? Would they even care about the problems of our tiny little colony?
Vote by subspace?
Is there a check for me to figure out how they would do this?
Reason
Inside command, maybe?
Yeah, this is more like Insight Con or Reason Con difficulty 2.
Okay, take a threat.
Out of character, vote by proxy as a suggested answer.
I have ideas.
And with Starfleet Protocol, where it has a focus.
At complication, this isn't quite Starfleet Protocol. This is Federation Nation Civics.
Diplomacy?
Diplomacy would work.
Okay.
Hey, you got it. Yeah, pretty much. It's vote by subspace. Votes are kind of lumped into different and sectors, and the sector heads then and vote out collectively, and they're going to be lumped in. What's the nearest home world to them? They are actually going to be lumped in with the Gamma Tauri electoral vote based on their air location, unless they can get enough population here to kind of break off and make their own state, so to speak, within the Federation.
Okay, I will relay the info to them and hand them a pad that explains it in more detail.
Yep. Yeah, it's kind of at that point. You're just like, there's more information here. This is how this is gonna work legally. And he's just about as he's gonna raise another question. Shathrak walks in and is led into the room by a secretary.
I think with seeing him entering the room, I will talk to the person I was talking to and say, if you excuse me, I have to begin doing the introductory to my new chief of security.
But I have one final, and with that, he's cut off as you walk away. And yep, you are both now in the same room, and the diplomats are discussing among each other.
I'll stand at attention and wait for him to address me.
At ease, Lieutenant.
Thank you, Commander. Lieutenant Ashton the Tarot, reporting for duty.
Thank you for coming in at the time you did. I will. We're slowly drowning in bureaucracy.
See, Captain, I'm afraid that's not my specialty, but I'm glad I could help.
It's fine. I was just about to return to the ship.
Excuse me, Commander. What's this about our natural conservation efforts of species is above a certain intelligence? And how are we gonna measure that? He's trying to like pull you back into the conversation from across the room. And this is way above your pay grade to even bother.
Perhaps
if
we should
you
join to the Southland, Captain.
Before I bolt out, I quickly say, if you have any more answers, please give them to the diplomatic corps, who will be here soon.
But and you close the door on them. And just a sigh of relief of finally being able to breathe in the first time in 6 hours.
I don't recommend burning the candle at both ends.
Well, isn't that why you get paid the big bucks, sir?
Sadly, there's no currency in the Federation.
Well, I'm sure your stipend's larger. You know, for trading with non-Federation species.
You don't mind going to the Svalinn via shuttle?
Not at all. Is there something wrong with the Svalinn transporters?
Nah, I just think it's a good idea for someone to get a exterior view of the Svalinn for the first time entering via shuttle.
I see all kind of smile. Sure. That sounds... Let's do it.
Okay. There actually is a shuttle parked on the outskirts of the city, kind of near the southern wall. It's probably a good 30-minute walk to get there, but you go through the bazaar and the business districts, and then the further south you go, it gets more and more industrial, and there's these huge smelting stations and forges as they're taking raw ore from the continent 100 miles away, and they're transporting it here to be forged into making buildings or struts for or industrial applications. And they're actually forging duranium in here. It's kind of a cool sight. I seen them pour the molten and duranium into large columns in the ground.
Ashen's antennas will drop ever so slightly more because it's even hotter here.
Yeah, it is hot and kind of stuffy.
Yeah.
but eventually you get to this clearing where you kind of just temporarily park your shuttle in a clearing on the outside of the wall.
The cold-blooded species can't handle the heat.
It's just not very comfortable.
I think I'll look to Ash and say, don't worry, you'll adjust to be able to climb the tides faster to different environments with how often we travel.
It's no problem, Captain. I'm fairly used to it. It's just a little uncomfortable. I'm afraid over my career in Starfleet and my growing up, I've become acclimatized to the standard internal temperature of Starfleet vessels and stations. Much less humidity. Unless you want it.
Understandable.
And with that, who's taking the helm controls?
Let's go with unnamed NPC.
Okay. A full unnamed NPC. What is your rank?
Milani. But we have a Milani Khan NPC.
Magnus.
Ensign. Yep, Ensign Magnus. She will take you on your journey today. Don't count it as crew support unless he needs to roll something. But Ensign and Magnus is kind of lounging in her chair, reading something on her pad, and then the captain steps in. She snaps to attention, and the pad goes clattering across the floor. Captain, and yes, Runabout Erickson's all ready to go. We've unloaded all the medical supplies, and we've been waiting for clearance to go.
Okay, call for clearance and bring us to the Svalinn.
Yes, sir. And with that, she starts making her checks and warming the engine up. Within 3 to 5 minutes, he's hovering in the air, waiting for clearance to leave the atmosphere, and she pulls the shuttle back, and you start sailing over our crystalline blue oceans dotted with islands as they start shrinking smaller and smaller and smaller, and that red line starts appearing on the top of the window, indicating that you're pushing in your way further and further into space. The red line traces down across the view screen until it's replaced with black, and the starry expanse of space. Do I have a star system ready? He pulls the shuttle into higher and higher orbit, and very carefully you see a silver white dot that hangs at a particular angle in the sky. It's not a star. It seems to move with you and closer to you. As she accelerates its forward at full impulse, the dot grows and blooms, and suddenly the Svalinn is filling your screen. in all its glory. She picks up on what the captain wants us to do and takes some more breathtaking rounds across the ship, and she shows some particular battle scars that have been in repaired, some replaced deck plating, and shows the exterior where the expansive shuttle bays are, and most notably the giant nose art glyph of a Norse hammer smashing the symbol of the Terran Empire in half.
I thought we gotten that removed.
No, it stays.
I imagine he's in like the co-pilot seat unless the captain's there, which in case he's standing in the middle of the seat. I mean, I still maintain that all the ships made in response to the Borg threat are some of the pinnacles of Starfleet engineering.
And with your security eye, you are definitely picking out the
So
array,
many phasers.
the array
photons.
the rays of phaser strips, and the photon on torpedoes, both on the nose, and you can look in back and you see them on the deflector dish pod that's hanging between the nacelles.
Gorgeous.
And you could probably be spouting out some facts that these are Type 10 phasers of so many gigawatts.
Yeah, he's probably talking about like the... I forgot what it was called in canon, but like the anti-Borg fleet movement where they created the Akiras, the Steamrunners, the Sabers, those things. He's probably talking about that initiative.
I forgot what that initiative was called.
I forgot what it's called too. I think it was just
I think it's just the anti-Borg, and then they kind of stopped, but then I'll say they stopped and then revamped them back up after the Battle of 001.
He just nods.
Captain, and would you like to share any stories about your ship to your new security officer? To regale him of all the epicness you have done.
Don't know if I should or not.
Yeah, recently charmed by Orion Queen.
Yeah. He'll probably just say, as one more bit of role play for him, if we had a couple more of these at Battle of Wolf 359, things might have gone a lot differently.
Well, we were stuck in a situation where no one could predicted what would happen.
Captain, I believe. You see, he's struggling with his words a little bit. Many things could have been done differently to mitigate that disaster. Not get rid of it entirely, but the loss of life could have been lessened.
True. Magnus, bring us in.
Aye, Captain. And she begins the entry sequence. you would be in the shuttle bay. And there. You make it to the shuttle bay, and yeah, Magnus secures hers from docking.
Is this the auxiliary or the main shuttle bay?
This is the auxiliary. He captain the main shuttle bay. He is getting being set up for the fighter squadron. They wanted to do some scrimmages before we left.
I like those words.
I think I'll try and find a wall display to kind of set up a map.
Yep, you can do that.
You usually the tactical layouts on these ships are kind of the same. So I'll just go through the spots that would focus on your department for this tour. Like the armory and other major security rooms, including your
Armory, bridge, science lab, engineering, transporter room, sick bay, observation lounge, and holodeck and crew quarters.
Mhm.
And down here is the brig, which apparently you guys use a lot more than I anticipated.
apologies.
No, it's definitely within Starfleet morals to take captives and arrest them.
Much appreciated, Captain. On my way here, I got a brief look at the ship schematics, but I know where the general areas are, but appreciate it. Now, the real question is, where can I find Senior Officer's Quarters A23? Because that was not on any of those schematics. That's apparently where I've been assigned.
I could show you where it is, or you could ask the computer.
I can ask.
Yep, the computer points out where your quarters are, but they are currently listed as unassigned.
Look back at my transfer orders. Have to finish this requisition.
I saw that threat spend.
No, you didn't.
Me too. Well, Captain, will you be accepting my transfer orders, or shall I locate your exo?
Before that, after you make yourself comfortable on the ship, visit our doctor to get a quick checkup.
Very well, Captain. I do believe my transfer orders have to be approved before I can be assigned any quarters or permissions, however.
Understandable. XO is in engineering. And see, he's also the chief engineering.
Very well. Unless there's anything else you require of me?
No, that's it. Welcome to the Svalinn as I extend my hand up.
I'll shake it. Thank you, Captain. I am excited to serve with
You too.
Decade, and you'll turn around and find a turbo lift.
Yep. You find a turbolift and make it to engineering. Takes you a little bit. You kind of take a left turn instead of right turn, so you walk around on the entire perimeter until you get there.
Where's the entrance door? What's the heck? This is the closet.
Entrance door there. And you enter in, and you see an Andorian standing at the main console, and above of him on the second level is a human in male, and they're yelling at each other. There. No, you can't put that much into it. It's gonna overload it. It'll be fine. I mean, they're just specifications anyways. They always built in a 10% tolerance. It's not going to work.
On the way there, I'll just pull up on my pad like an image of the XO, so I don't have to go around asking everyone.
It's the human male on the second level.
I'll step into engineering.
The Andorian in doesn't notice you and is just yelling. Hey, you're gonna blow an EPS conduit. Hello? Yes.
Can I get a sense of what they're arguing about?
Insight engineering difficulty 2.
Uh-oh.
Does it have to be about the tactical systems in any way, shape, or form? Is it like a phaser emitter?
You are not sure.
Asking for focus.
Yes, it does involve tactical systems.
Okay.
There would be some terms in there you can latch onto.
Cool.
Indeed, they're talking about not phaser arrays, but shield emitters. It seems that the human male on top wants to improve shield resistance, and by some matter by basically overlapping frequencies is of shields. That way they like block both at the same time. The harmonics are weird and a totally different issue, but the Andorian in here on the bottom is worried about power consumption and blowing out shield arrays, because in order to get 2 frequencies, you almost have to double the power. But in theory, it could work.
While they're arguing, I'll just kind of step up behind the Andorian. It could work if you tried an oscillating frequency on a specific band.
Oh, it depends on the band, but as long as they are within 20 megahertz of each other, that's still a lot of power going through shield emitters that weren't designed for that power rating. Maddox calls out again. She'll take it.
Oh, is the commander's not here? Maddox
No.
here?
Yeah, Maddox is up here. He's on the second level, and he's calling out to you.
Okay.
And you can see, and now that you're closer, you can see now that he has 2.5 pips on his collar.
Okay.
So he's definitely the commander.
Okay. Commander Maddox.
Yes, sir.
I am Lieutenant Ashen Strock. I am reporting to you for my duty assignment.
Oh yes, that was happening. I wasn't expecting you for another 2 hours. And then he looks at his chronometer. Or 2 hours ago. Huh. Time flies when you're tinkering. And he
I can imagine.
He steps into one of those engineering elevators.
Elevator things.
Yeah. Yep, those little one-man elevator things. And steps down. Reaches out to you, shakes your hand. Pleasure to have you aboard.
Thank you. Pleasure to be aboard.
He gives a really firm handshake, like of a man who works with his hands.
Mm-hmm. I will hand him over the pad.
He reads it over. You kind of get the feeling that reading over was more of a formality than anything, and just making sure that there's nothing to agree. But
It's entirely falsified.
It's entirely falsified. Yeah. He reads through it and makes sure that everything's in line, and then he signs off on it. Welcome aboard, our lieutenant. Hope to hear good things from you. Your personal effects should be in your quarter. A23.
Perfect.
Officers' quarters start on deck 2. Since you have A ranking, you should be on deck 2 on the starboard side. It actually points starboard and up as if he's pointing through the deck to direct you to your quarters.
Much appreciated, Commander. Let me know if you need any help with those shields. It's not my specialty, but I don't want them going down in the middle of a firefight.
That's what we're here for. Hold this girl together long enough for us to do our job.
No nod. Well, suppose I'll let you get back to it. It looks like you have a lot of work to do.
Very well. And he kind of elopes back to the main engineering console and continues his aggressive conversation with Andorian.
Reminds me of home.
And Doc is not out here, so I guess we'll do the checkup another day. Yeah, we can backtrack that.
He was busy today. Yeah.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was definitely busy.
His schedule was filled up. Yeah.
His schedule was filled up.
That seems to happen every time we get a new crew member.
It seems to happen a lot. Yeah, the Aqua's busy with looking over our medical supplies, and he's actually training a bunch of paramedics on the planet of a new triage system that the Federation has come up with in the past couple years. So he's has to unlearn them and relearn them. It's a whole thing. So he's gonna be busy until we break out of orbit.
Fair.
And
Maldone students.
And Maldone is enjoying jet boots.
And Maldone is enjoying jet boots. Actually, I'm hearing that Elle was going to go flying, and he asked to join in with jet boots because he found this cool technology, and if you allow it, you and Maldon can totally go flying and soaring across those cliffs together.
Yeah, they're like buddies at this point.
And yeah, I don't know what my schedule looks like for the next few days, but just try to get acclimated. I don't want to be sending security to the wrong deck. you know, I need to get a layout of the ship.
Yep. You spend the next few days getting acclimated, and you take your shifts on your bridge, kind of get used to things. There
Setting up my
was
office.
Yep. About 36 hours out from actually leaving the planet, so 48 hours later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that timeline makes sense. You did have a brief run in with Klingon pirates, but that was mostly just a shouting match, and very handily knocked them out and put them in their place. But they appear to be fighting over with some local Federation and civilians, ship of Xanarites who were taking hollow pictures of a unique object, an ancient alien in probe. This is a planetary probe, so along the same technology as Voyager 2. And it was just slingshotted out of the system with a gravity assist and has been drifting for upwards of 200,000 years.
200,000 years?
Yep, 200,000. It is.
I will say.
It is like 4 light years away from the nearest star, but it was doing that at sub impulse speeds.
I will say there was a inquiry put in with the captain, just like digitally, asking about their dress code on the bridge. He wants to know if he is allowed to wear his Yushan at all times, or does he have to keep that in his quarters?
Captain, how do you respond to that?
That's the blade they use to duel, correct?
Yep, that's an Andorian ceremonial blade.
I would say whatever the decision is, there would be precedent because we already have one Andorian on board, don't we?
You have one Andorian and an officer on board. You probably have a good dozen in total.
Ceremonial in quotes.
Ceremonial in quotes. If you want to know about a legal proceed on this, you can give me an insight command roll. Or you could just make a call off the top of your head.
That's Captain Standing Orders.
Yep.
I'll do insight command. I take a threat, so I activate on my bold.
Yep, insight command and difficulty 1.
Yeah, because we have Ensign Leaf.
That is going to be 3 successes, so that's 2 momentum.
Oh yeah, that was 2. It's kind of up to captain's discretion. However, there are rules to allow ceremonial and objects of religious significance to be carried on the uniform. Stuff like Bajoran earrings or cross necklaces, as long as they don't interfere with the duties of the officer. The Ushan, that is kind of a problem because it is technically a weapon as well, but it is up to captain's discretion. And if it's for bridge duty or an away mission, and that should be fine. If you're going to diplomatic functions, maybe leave it behind.
I'd probably give it the same leeway as warp
Yeah, I was
blade?
just typing that.
Yep.
Like not his. Well, like his dagger thing, whatever it's called.
His mech
Mech
lab.
lab.
Yes, Mechlef.
Mech-
Yep.
yeah.
So, actually, do you have the personal effects talent or the Ushan talent?
I have the Ushan talent.
Okay. So, regardless on if you have it on your person, it's kind of assumed that it's like within hands reach or across the room at all times.
Right. Yeah, that's why I just wanted to put that in there with the captain, so he'd know that there is a Ushan on his bridge. You know.
Just keep it like on a Velcro attached to the tactical station on the bridge.
I mean, there are people on the bridge with phasers.
I wear a phaser at all time.
Mm-hmm.
I just didn't want that to be a surprise when he showed up on duty with Ushan, or did based on your ruling.
Like it's fun.
All right. So now that the Ushan tour is cleared up, the security officer can have one of many dangerous weapons on his person. A couple
Yeah,
days.
I was gonna take personal effects and get some grenades, but they were escalation 2, so I couldn't.
Gee, it would be nice if we had some grenades.
Thankfully, I brought some. No, I'm kidding.
Well, grenades are going to help you at this point because oh, and I messed up. That was the
Is there
no.
Gorn on their ship?
Yep, there. Oh yeah. There's a Gorn transfer officer called Zogar. He's been cleared through security and everything, and he's kind of here on diplomatic purposes.
That's fine. I just saw Gorn and was like, oh no.
No, he's supposed to be there.
Been boarded. Kill him. I mean,
Did you have
stun him.
any questions about seeing an Aurelian?
I don't think so. It's definitely a rare species, but I don't think it would be something he would ask. That's kind of rude.
It's a rare species. You might have had like 2 in your graduating class at the academy.
Mm-hmm.
But
It's kind of just like an eyebrow raise thing. I don't think he would have brought it up.
Yeah.
It's not
But
to taste.
now, 2 days after finding the probe, you've backtracked it to approximately this system, and most of it was as L scanning the system, and there's hundreds of thousands of millions of these kilometer-long rotating habitats surrounding the star. And each one of the habitats seem to have a different internal environment. And Dr. Boggs scanned some of the organisms in there, and they appear to be life forms from across the Alpha Quadrant and across time. There's creatures from 35 million years ago on Trill. There's from 200,000 years ago from Tular, and there's creatures from 75 to 65 million years ago from Earth. And each one of these habitats seems to be a snapshot of a different planet in a different time zone, and all the creatures that would have lived in such environments. But as you are making these discoveries, a mysterious vessel vessel appears out of the grouping, and Captain Calder recognizes it as the Hirogen from the Voyager report, aggressive hunter species from the Delta Quadrant, which
On a constant bearing, decreasing range.
Yep. Constant bearing, decreasing range, and they are running weapons hot. And
And I think someone called red alert.
yep, they're running weapons hot, shields up. And I believe I started off with if these guys is actually opening firing on you. So I'm going to spend 2 threat and open fire.
So just for clarification, our shields are up, correct?
Your shields are up. Yeah.
Okay.
You're already at yellow alert, just in this strange situation.
Okay.
And the captain called for yellow alert, and now you see them coming in, and you're like, red alert right now.
Okay, cool.
So
Anytime
you
we
do
go
have
to yellow alert, shields automatically go up. Anytime we go to red alert, both shields and weapons go up.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, absolutely. And right now I am going to roll to hit.
For
I'm
roleplay, Ashen cracks his knuckles,
medium.
and he's smiling.
What size ship is it?
It is a scale 3 vessel. This should be fun.
This
So-
is going to be fun.
I'm gonna spend a threat, and since you are out of range, I'm going to use a photon torpedo attack. So
Okay.
task row 2, starship task 1.
They're at long range?
They are at long range currently.
Okay, at long range. Yeah, let's do it.
And that hits. Nope. Nope, we're not doing that. Come on. We're not playing this noise.
Are you re-rolling?
I am
Those
re-rolling what's
damage?
fun. Yeah, I'm
We don't have
re-rolling.
You guys don't have a blade of armor?
You don't
We
have room
got
for it.
we got quantums instead of blade of.
That okay, interesting.
Yeah, one of our previous con officers chose quantum torpedoes over the blade of armor.
I know what I'm gonna do with my next spotlight.
All right,
well,
so that is
our stuff is-
2,
Just
3,
messing with you.
4, 5,
I'm not,
6,
but-
7. That
7,
is 7
so 3 damage.
7 damage.
Boom.
So 3 damage to your shields. You are rocked a little bit, but otherwise everything's cool.
Minor
It
shield
is-
damage, Captain. We do have an engine breach, it looks like. Okay, that's important to note.
Yeah, the debuff from that has gone, but you
We still have the breach.
still have the breach that needs to be taken care of. Weapons?
Uh,
Yeah.
I heard it. You pressed something, I heard it.
I am not hearing on my end for some reason, so I'll have to smack that
check
later.
Check your settings if your massive volume's low.
Master volume is all the way up, and I can
Wait,
hear
how's
the
that-
background.
How is that a breach?
No, that's not. But you
No,
guys
no,
already
that
have an
breach,
engine
that engine's breach was a long time ago,
Oh, okay.
and you removed the debuff from it, but you still have the breach on your systems, and you need to go
Wait.
to a star base to get rid of it.
Wait, when did that happen? Because if it had happened during 2 or 3 episodes ago, it didn't really happen.
Was it? Oh, yeah. Remove that engine's breach because we erased that timeline. Temporal mechanics, not even once. Anyways, it is player's turn.
Do you want to go face Ash?
Or do we want to?
Who's the science officer?
I am.
That's
I
L,
can
right?
scan for weakness.
Yes. Lieutenant L, can you scan the ship and find me a weak point?
Absolutely.
Let me look up that rule.
How familiar with you guys are you guys with starship combat?
I am. It's just this captain doesn't usually do the scan for weakness unless I say something. So that's
Okay. I got you guys. I got you.
Yeah,
Sensors and security. Got it.
Yesterday we destroyed a Borg cube. I got you guys.
This is as everyone's first game here. So Cameron, you kind of have some mileage on them.
Gotcha. I'll help you guys out if you need it.
Control. Oh, science difficulty
Control
1.
science.
It is difficulty 3. Because of the range, and complication 2 because of a static effect of this star system.
Oh,
Alright,
and difficulty.
Sensor operations focus and buy an extra die with momentum.
Also, looks like the Svallinn's got it advanced, so that would go down in 1 diff, right?
Yes, it would.
Yeah.
Oh, you have a macro for it.
Yes, I like my macros.
Okay, cool.
Subtract 1 momentum.
Okay. If I get it working.
But I think
Also-
I just gained 2 more though, so
It's cool.
A quick,
or 3 more.
a quick thing at ship out of the Blade of Army. We didn't really focus on it because our GM has Lancer luck with glowing attacks.
There's that too.
I mean, it's
also,
not needed. I was just so surprised because
and also roll for the ship. So we get that.
Sensor science, right?
Yep. And it's diff 2 total, so that is 3 momentum overall. Okay. Sensor air scan is active. Would you
Okay,
like
guys.
Would you like to swift task L?
Yeah, I mean, I do have the ability, so face down, keep the initiatives free.
Yep. Just want to see if the player wants to do anything else tactically.
Would you like a recommendation?
I don't want to steal the spotlight from the new security officer.
Oh,
so
no. But would you like a recommend? What's your engineering? And I can give you a recommendation.
I'll take a recommendation, sure.
What's your security? It's security, actually. What's your security?
By security, I've worked on beefing it up a little bit. So I have ran over to the secondary tactical console before.
What's the number?
Okay, so,
I think he wants.
Yeah, what's your number? Out of character.
You can better game this a little.
I can't give you an answer because Firefox just locked up on me right now.
I understand that.
I could pull it up if you need it.
Do I have
And
access
be right
to
back.
everyone's sheets, actually?
You should have
Oh, I
access to
do.
everyone's.
Yeah, I do. Oh, your security is great. Okay, yeah.
So what was the recommendation?
I would recommend you do a modulate shields task. It's a control security, and when you do it, it ups the ship's resistance by 1, plus every momentum you spend on it is another resistance to ship.
Yeah, we've done that
Yep.
A lot.
It's I enjoy it as a swift task as my science officer.
If someone can roll it for me, absolutely.
Let me pull up the actual difficulty of that task. It is tactical
think it's
modular
2.
skills. Control security, structure engineering, diff 2. +1, and for swift task, +1, and for overriding.
So 4.
You can still hit it. No reason. Increase complication. Structure. And NG.
Oh, am I supposed to see numbers for that? I just see blank.
You are supposed to see numbers for that.
Ah.
Control security diff 4 complication
I see the
standard.
diff 4, but I don't see like any of the rolls. Just nothing there for me.
Roll 20s. He's having a conniption fit.
Try
that's
doing
fine.
a quick refresh.
That's fine
Yeah,
as long
it's-
as you can see it.
I can see it. Control security diff 4 no complication standard structure engineering assist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm still having a hard time getting roll 28 back to working.
Shathrak, if you can, and take over his sheet real quick.
Oh, sure. Oh, I thought you rolled on your macro.
Oh, no, I haven't rolled.
No,
Yeah, I
he
can't
rolled
roll.
the task info.
Yeah, that's just the task
Oh.
information.
Oh, I understand. I thought you were rolling on a macro. Okay.
No, I could, but that's complicated. This just basically just spits out there. Here's what the requirements of the task roll is. So it's on the screen.
Okay.
And everyone's on the same page. Because some
Okay.
GMs have ADHD and might forget what the difficulty was.
Some GM.
No one in
Control
particular.
security, you say?
Yep.
Could we wiggle around his computers or subspace theory focus? Maybe with some increased comp?
Computers with increased comp.
How do you feel about that, L?
Good.
Let me know when you're back in.
Yeah, I'm back in now.
Okay, well, you can take it from here. It's to 4.
4 and all right. So with the focus, yeah. So by 2 dice. Let's buy the first one with threat, second one with momentum.
Okay. 1 threat,
Oh.
2 momentum.
You said comp 2.
Yep. Comp 2 with the focus.
And somebody want to get the ship.
Maybe you get some extra momentum.
That was a good roll.
And you manage to get it. So, let me check it. Your
It's
resistance
1.
goes up by 1, and you can increase your resistance by
1 per momentum.
1 per momentum.
Did he get any back from that?
No,
No.
he hit it.
No.
He hit it on the nose. So you could
Okay.
add bump up to 3, bring your resistance into +4, so total resistance of 8, and that lasts until you finally take damage.
So what is our total resistance?
At this point, at this moment, it's at total resistance of 5. If you spend and 1 momentum, you can gain 1 extra resistance.
That's actually pretty good, but it's definitely worth spending the 1 more.
Yeah.
Resistance 6.
Yeah, that should be enough.
That's enough to maybe almost not even damage us. Definitely won't have any breaches.
Well,
Yep.
it's gonna get a lot worse when they get into closer range.
True.
Because I
Um,
think they've got cannons.
Ash, may I recommend on your you hit the weapon, as we do got that fast targeting attachment.
Oh yeah. I was just gonna suggest we keep the initiative if somebody has that. Does
Your
somebody
captain.
have quick to action?
Your captain
Ah,
has
nice.
quick action, so you may keep the initiative.
I would like to do that.
Yep, as L quickly sees this enemy ship, he scans it. He sees that it's hostile. It fires arrows on him. He's rocked it to the side. You do a quick scan on it, and you point out out structural weaknesses is between the pylons, and you port that over to the tactical officer or Shathrak, and you very quickly override the other side of your panel and increase and modulate the shield against the frequencies you just saw off from their weapons, hopefully buying you some more time. Shathrak, it is now your turn.
Captain, how intact would you like their vessel?
Just make sure it won't fight back.
Aye. Very well, GM. I will target the. Let me check something. We're scale 4, right, guys?
You are scale 4.
I will target the ship's weapons.
Okay.
And I'm going to do a full spread of quantums. And I'm going to buy up to 5 dice. So take all of our momentum and take a shit ton of threat, please.
Okay, let's do this. It's a piecemeal, so you're doing a quantum torpedo full spread. Automatically get 3 threat from that.
Yep.
So in
I
order
use
to
my
get...
minor action to calibrate.
Yep. So in order to get up to 5 dice, you have to spend 6 momentum. So 2.
Actually, I'll spend a determination because that still counts, doesn't it? As an additional
Yes.
dice. I'll spend my determination for expect the unexpected. They just popped out of nowhere.
And also they're on the other side of the gosh darn galaxy from where they should be. So this is really unexpected.
But not, yes, exactly. So that's that. So you're gonna take, it's my 3rd dice automatically. So then for 2 more dice, you're gonna take those 2 momentum and 3 more threat, I believe.
Okay, so you're basically undoing the last 3 threat.
Yeah, I'm mitigating 3 threat with that.
You're mitigating 3 threat altogether. Awesome. Alright, so control, security, base diff 3, and you are within optimal range. But I'm gonna be a bit rude, and there is
on my first attack.
On your first attack, there is there is a scattering field based on the just ambient radiation of the system that is kind of screwing in with the quantum torpedo, so you have to spend a little bit more calibrating them.
Okay, don't forget that 2 momentum.
Yep.
So what did that do for me? That gave me like increased comp or increased diff? What?
Increased diff.
Okay. Eight. Hold on, ship's assist.
Ship
Would
does
somebody
assist.
like grab that for me?
Ship assist with
I don't
weapon
like rolling the
security.
ship to assist myself. That jinxes it.
I don't think any of us do. I'll get it.
I do subscribe to Dice Voodoo.
Weapon security?
Correct.
Come on. You're made for this.
Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies.
Hit it. I hit it. Is it gonna roll?
Maybe.
Hit it second time just to see.
Yeah.
There it goes.
You've disappointed me.
Hey, you got 4 momentum off that.
Yeah, I
And
know, but like, come on.
Go ahead and roll your challenge dice. It's 4. Okay, so 4 from security, 4 from quantum torpedoes, plus 1 for spread, plus
I blame the lag. It did roll the second one, and the second one got a nat 1.
Okay, so 4 plus 4 for our quantum.
Plus our security of 4. So
plus 1 from spread, and then plus 3 from scan. Okay. That's a lot of channel size. This is gonna be hilarious.
I believe I should be putting 8 in the box.
8 in the box.
And it'll do the security by itself, right?
Correct. Put 8 in the box and click the @Chevron.
Yeet. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14.
I don't suppose you
The
want to
shield's still up.
Let me check where to put the sheet.
I'm gonna ask that before I decide if I want to reroll or pierce or whatever.
All right, so that is 14 damage total. Minus 3 resistance. That brings it to 11, and that is. Shields have collapsed.
Okay, then instead of re-rolling, I'll pump 2 into devastating, please. Wait, does that spread already give me devastating?
Nope.
Okay, then devastating,
might be
please.
A re-roll of the 5 dice there.
Yeah. Will devastating without a re-roll still trigger or no?
Devastating will still ill trigger.
Yeah,
All right.
but will it cause a breach without a re-roll? Because it's half damage, right?
Yeah, it's half damage. It's half damage of 11 is 6 minus 3. It won't be enough to cause another breach.
Okay. Well, let's then I'll do a re-roll first, see if I can get that devastating. Well, it'll cause 1 because their shields are down, but it won't cause another one because of 5 damage.
Someone arrived just in time for helm maneuvers.
Only kind of. I just stepped off the truck and I've got about a 20-minute, 30-minute walk in front of me to get home.
There might not be a bad guy left, so you're fine.
Oh, we got this. There's still plenty of adventure left. All right, so that makes it.
So that's 19.
All right, so 19 damage minus 3 is a base of 16.
That
Shields
should be...
All right, let me count this.
Yeah, good luck.
All right, so 1 breach for 5 more damage. 1 breach for shields down. 1 breach for high yield. So that is 3 breaches.
What does devastating do?
So that's 3 breaches is 2 weapons.
From the initial hit, yep.
From the initial hit, and then we're doing in spread, so half damage of 19 is
2
10.
breaches.
And plus the chevrons. 1, 2,
A lot.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, their weapon system's screwed.
Okay, so we have 17 damage. Minus 3 resistance.
So there's 2 more breaches, right?
1 more breach.
Yeah, let me
5 and shield.
Yep, let me do the math. So 14 in base damage. So 5. So bear haul. So hit and bear haul. 5 more
base.
damage. Edge plus high yields. That's 3 more are to a random system.
Mm-hmm. And then spread also does more breaches, right?
That was the spread.
Okay, so now we need to do devastating.
Okay, and devastating is just the base damage, 19 and half up, so 10, and applied to another random IM system, that is 3 more breaches. So that's 9 breaches total. Go ahead and roll me. Actually, wait. I have macros for everything.
Good thing they're not an NPC ship, or I literally would have yeeted them.
1, 2,
Ooh, structure, engines, and ooh no.
4, 5, 6. All right, so we got structure, engines, sensors, communications, sensors. She's still in one piece.
You are correct, and I don't like that.
Okay.
I will say, Captain, their weapons have been disabled, their sensors and engines are damaged. Your orders? Ooh. Yeah, I know what I'll do. Oh shit, we're at long range. Never mind.
Just be...
cinematic. Yeah. I'll report the breaches to the captain and ask for his orders. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, I didn't hear anybody for a while there.
Yeah. Apologies. I'm back.
No problem. I heard the GM stop talking mid-sentence, so I didn't know if I lost connection.
I know it's fine. Is the ship down?
It's still in one piece, but you just breached just about every system.
Captain, weapons are disabled. Their sensors and engines are damaged. We've got glancing impacts on their structure and communications array. Your orders?
Open bin comms and ask for them to surrender. If they could continue continue disabling their weapons.
So I guess, can I swift task to hold a turn?
What would you hold your turn for?
To fire if they don't surrender.
You can use the minor action to prepare to do such a thing.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
I could also swift task and direct.
Well, it's just, this is going to end my turn, so they're going to have to go next.
Yep, they have to go next.
Kept.
Yeah, okay.
So, yeah, I want to do that.
Okay.
I'm going to prepare a phaser shot to their weapons.
And what is the trigger?
If they do not surrender or approach hostilely.
Okay.
Okay, I gotta be gone for a tad a bit, but I'll still be listening. Kind of.
Okay.
So if it's on like a new plane, just go over me and me.
And that would be the end of my turn.
All right. On their turn, seeing the situation and they're in, they turn their air butts around and try to flee back into the system. You can still get a phaser shot at them at long range.
I'm gonna rules lawyer right here for a sec. They've got increased difficulty on moving by 2.
Okay.
I just want to see if they can actually move. That'll determine what I do.
Okay, yeah, that works. Let's. I'll make them roll for it. If they don't succeed, you can get the shot at long range. If they do succeed, they get at least one zone away before you can get a shot off. Sound fair?
Okay, fair.
All right. I am going to buy an extra dice because this is going to be
Shot in the dark.
yeah, pretty much. Engines engineering, decent crew.
Dang.
All right, so extreme range.
Okay.
Security.
It's a diff 4, ain't it?
Yeah, it's a diff 4.
Here we go. Take a threat. And give me.
Oh,
2
you're
bullets.
just doing a. Oh, and are you doing a call shot on their weapon systems?
I am, but doesn't the ship negate that increased diff?
Yep.
I'm regretting not doing engines, but oh well. If I would have shot their engines, probably would have killed them.
Probably.
So you took your 1 threat and 2 momentum?
I did not. Here we go.
There's my... If somebody would be ever so kind and grab the ship's weapon security.
Got it. 1 weapon security coming right up.
Well, that's not good.
Thank you very much.
Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. That is 5, 6, 7 on diff 4. Alright, so 3 momentum generated. And phaser damage.
Let me set the quantums back to normal. Perfect.
Yep.
No power. Is there a reason the phaser arrays were at 2? Or was it just not reset from...
It just wasn't reset.
Okay. I didn't know if you guys had like a modification or something.
Alright, so
That's not good for them.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. I'm not math. Okay, so 3.
It's 2 breaches.
4, 6. Oh yeah, so 2 breaches, as their weapons are just destroyed.
Well, 1 weapon's destroyed, and then it goes to sensors. So their systems are also disabled.
Oh, that's gonna be fun for them.
Now their engines are damaged and they're blind.
But with
Like
that, they disappear into the radiation swarm arm of this system. They tuck behind one of the habitats and don't come out the other end, and you go to pursue them and they're not there. They are just lost in the reeds.
Would you guys be willing to create an advantage if we want to capture these guys, interrogate them?
No objections here.
GM, how do you feel about, because of their damaged engine state, they were leaking some plasma that we're able to track?
For 2 momentum, I will allow that.
You may have 2 momentum unless somebody objects.
2 momentum creates the advantage that they have a plasma trail to track. You will still need to roll to trace them. This advantage just makes that even possible. You would also have to maneuver into the swarm itself to chase them.
To chase them, but to find them, you know, Ellen, the sensors.
Good thing our
yeah.
helmsman just got here, right? They are here, right? I think so.
Yeah, they're her in voice.
We're still in combat, or?
We are no longer in combat.
Oh, cool. Then I'm doing a sensor roll.
All right, let me change the music here.
Difficulty?
Sensor roll difficulty 3. Complication 2.
Reason science?
Yep, reason science and sensor science. And that brings it down to diff 2.
Alright. Sensor operations and testing a theory. Get 3, so that's 3 dice and a focus. Why is it not rolling?
It's a little slow tonight.
There's the thing.
Here's the thing. -1 to the difficulty because of the advanced sensors.
Yep, and the ship still gets a roll.
And I need the ship's roll, and I'll go ahead and spend the 2 momentum to quash that.
Yep. You do get a backscattering effect from the basically the mass of all these objects and the communications they have between each other. Do you have anything to handle that complication?
I don't.
Computer expertise, your talent. What is that? Is that technical expertise, or is that something different?
It's something different.
Oh, okay.
All right. For the time I'm being, until this can be managed, your ship is your sensor logs are inundated with data.
By the way, you can read all the talents on the back sheet. What they do.
Oh, okay, got you.
One of the notes.
So we weren't able to locate them.
Actually, hold on.
You
know what?
succeeded, but oh wait, no, it was difficulty 3. But there's something else going
brought
on.
down by advanced.
The advanced sensor suite brought it down to 2.
Okay, so you would be able to trace them, but
But we did get that comp.
Oh, 2 of them. One was dealt with, one wasn't.
Yep. So, you currently have the trait of clogged sensor logs. Any science task is going to take 3 times as long, just because your computers are just slammed with information. To remove it, it will take a significant science and engineering task to basically purge the logs.
All right.
However,
Is our captain back, or who is?
That's a doctor. However, 2 things. The Hirogen vessel is moving over here, but something else of interest, just as you get that and sensor scan in, you kind of scan the entire it's a new scene.
Thank you.
You're casting a wide-eye net to scan the entire system, and that's why your computer went, okay, I'm scanning the entire system. Here is 4 million different and rotating habitats and the environments and atmospheric composition. But over here, you find something interesting. All these rotating habitats have like a basic fusion drive and are passively powered by solar panels. That blip right there is theta and gamma radiation of a type that you would be very familiar with.
A warp drive?
Antimatter explosion.
Oh, an explosion. Not good.
In fact, for a brief second, our tactical console registers a photon torpedo spread, but then throws some question marks on top of it. Photon torpedo spread?
Roger that.
Would you like to know more?
Free question, right?
You do get a free question.
I don't have a question right now. So, anyone else have a question?
Can we get like a weapon signature? You know how Klingon torpedoes are different than Federation and that kind of stuff?
It's got to be related to the sensor scan.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, that is related to the sensor scan because you picked that up in the sensor scan. Indeed, that looked like a cluster of 8 Klingon on torpedoes.
Hang on. Weren't we having problems with Klingons? Wasn't that mentioned briefly? I was paying attention.
Those were Klingon pirates, freelancers. Officially, diplomatically, we are allies with the Klingon Empire, but there are some houses.
Klingons will be Klingons.
Klingons would be Klingons, and there's some houses as that will go on warpaths for the lulz.
Yeah, they get bored.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, Captain's not here, so like I don't know the pecking order yet.
Don't I'm back.
Oh, you're back. Okay, cool. Did you hear what? Were you able to listen in or no?
Yep, I heard everything.
Okay, awesome.
Keep the I'll keep your head on a swivel for the possibility of a Klingon ship coming in.
Okay.
Captain, can I make a suggestion?
Yes.
I suggest we pursue the Hirogen vessel and we launch a probe that way, and I point towards Klingon on the tactical display. I give a bearing, just don't have one. Keep an eye on that as we pursue the Hirogen if we're intent on capturing them. They're not going to go anywhere fast, but that if they can fix it, that won't stay the same for long.
True. Can we see the Klingon ship or nah? Like, can we get some form of like registry about the ship, like a name or something?
You are not currently detecting any Klingon on vessels, but a more detailed scan in that area might reveal something. Or they could be cloaked, or they could just be in a totally different sector. But
know,
you would
like there's
you would have
like,
to get closer to one or the other.
I don't like I know in obvious tell these with the pirates is they were using an old Klingon ship, like a D7.
Yeah, the previous pirates you ran in into their ship was over 100 years old.
Oof.
Yep, around the time of Kirk.
Actually, the same a make and model as Krug's ship that blew up the Genesis planet
Oh wow. That's
And-
old. Yeah.
and crashed into San Francisco Bay, but that was another movie.
Yeah. I would
I'm sure
suggest
that
we.
was confusing.
I suggest we either pursue the Hirogen and launch a probe to the possible Klingons, or the other, or the exact opposite of that.
I think we should pursue the Hirogens and launch the probe in case the planners plan on taking out the Hirogen when it's already damaged.
Okay. Let me get to the right layer here.
I'm gonna be AFK for a moment.
Yep, sounds good. You move your way into this fairly dense field. It's not like you're scraping paint with any of the objects. They're still like at least tens to hundreds of kilometers off your bow. But in a starship, that feels claustrophobic.
How big are these habitats? Are like ESD? Are they smaller? Or like, what are we talking?
They're about the same size as ESD. They're 3 kilometers long.
Shit.
They're 3 kilometers long and about half a kilometer wide, and they're all spinning mostly uniformly. There's some that are spinning at different rates. So inside is like a good state, a good U.S. state of real estate.
Yeah. ESD size. That's major. Okay, cool.
And there are approximately 7 million of them orbiting the star.
Damn.
Yeah, this is a. Apparently, these probes are sending data to this small moon to make some form of a menagerie zoo.
Mm-hmm. I called it a Dyson Zoo in my notes, but menagerie also works.
Yeah, that's insane. What about my pet dinosaur? That was approved, right? I heard something about some threat being
spend 2 threat. No, you don't get a dinosaur. But yes, at
we
least
got a dinosaur on the bridge.
Yeah, but he's sentient. I can't have him as a pet.
that's
we were legal.
racist.
Well,
I'm not
xenophobic.
even from Earth. You can't call me a dinosaur.
Well, I mean, it's above game with me saying this, so this is some xenophobia. Yeah.
I know. But yes, as there are ancient and Terran creatures from 65 to 75 million years old in a good 1,000 habitats. There's an entire world of dinosaurs.
Dope. Yeah, I'm not worried about that right now. I'm worried about those. I'm keeping an eye on sensors, and I'm keeping an eye on this Hirogen.
Okay. Who wants to go first? Do you want to resolve the probe first, or do you want to resolve hunting the Hirogen first? Let's do the probe first. You get telemetry. You get. Okay, the Hirogen first.
Yeah, that'll make it easier for him. Well, make it. We'll give L more time to do what he has to do.
What about the map layer? That was silly.
I don't know if Maldon's here or not yet.
I'm still not home, so I can't roll, but I have been listening the whole time.
Okay, so if you need to roll something, we can have someone grab your sheet. So,
right.
Feel free to jump in.
Are you able to do some roleplay or no? What do you want to?
Yeah, I can roll.
Okay. Lieutenant Maldon, would you be able to get us in approximately, I don't know what the close range is, 10, I don't know, 5 kilometers?
Absolutely. Right on. I'll get right on that.
Okay. 5 kilometers of the last known signature.
Yes.
Oh, we don't have a active scan on it right now?
You don't have an active scan. You're still kind of like sussing through this swarm, but you can get within there.
So the token's approximate location?
Roll with my sheet, that's fine.
Yep. Token is last known own position or approximate position.
I would ask Maldon if he can bring us in right here then. This token, this X.
Yep, that's the X. All right, so that would be Control Con, difficulty 3, assisted by Engines Con, and this represents you just dipping and diving and swerving and.
Sweet. What's our threat momentum look like?
8 threat, no momentum.
Okay, well, I'm gonna spend a threat to get an extra dice and then call that even. Just roll with 3.
Okay, and you would have a focus.
Yes.
Succeed.
Of course I do.
And let's see if the engine helps. Come on, you're a nimble ship. You can do this.
What are you saying now?
Ship assist.
Roll?
Yep.
What is it? Engines
and con.
and con.
Alright, I'm back.
I thought you were L.
No.
Oh my goodness.
But that is 3 successes on a difficulty 3. So, this is kind of a blast, as this is like a ship-size obstacle course, and you might be getting a little squirrely and trying to see how close you can get.
There you go. That's better. Take it the daredevil route.
A little bit of daredevil. You get within a couple kilometers, and there's some
barrel rolls.
doing barrel
I'll try
rolls.
spinning. That's a good trick.
Oh no.
There's a couple of junior officers that are just like watching you fly, and they're like holding their breath as you do maneuvers.
How Don learned the barrel rolls from flying around in the boots with rockets.
And you do manage to get to this last known location. There is nothing there.
All the way there.
The trail continues, but also something of interest.
Oh, by the way, just for the metagame background, Maldon, earlier in the we were at a planet, and Maldon and Elle went flying around all over the place.
In an ice cave, a Maldon strapped on some rocket boots to get up to a higher ledge, and he had a blast with them. And then we erased that timeline.
Saddest day of Maldon's life. And you didn't even know it.
Yeah, something of note. There
an
is...
ice cave? Oh.
No, I was talking about the planet where we picked up the new security officer. You said that
while
yeah. Elle was out flying around, that Maldon could be joining him.
Yeah. We did kind of RP that out. Maldon and Elle went flying above some cliffs on a lovely archipelago. And
Lovely. I don't know what you're talking about. It was hot as hell.
all right. The green dot down here is your injured ship, but you do pick up at this convergence and 2 other trails. they are faint, they are working properly, and they are Hirogen. Actually, yeah. Would you like to know more?
That was a question for me. The answer is no, I'm good.
All right.
We don't have any momentum to ask, do we? And I guess that wasn't really a science roll, was it?
It would be a science roll. That's kind of what I was leaning at.
Be nice to have a sensor lock on those three.
Ask and you shall receive.
Watch your step.
Yeah.
First one's a doozy.
No, it's just a sheet of ice on this entire sidewalk the entire time I've been walking. So
Yikes.
Careful.
We still have to overcome that complication first, though.
Yes. Would you like to do that now?
Yes.
Control science, difficulty 2, assisted by computers or science.
Alright.
To clear all the data and pack it away. We'll analyze that later.
So, sensor operations.
Yep.
Save
you
as,
said
close tab.
Yeah, this is like Alt F4, Alt F4, Alt F4, Alt F.
Yeah, that's kind of what you're doing.
Yep.
Would you like to buy
all of these out? Just hold down Alt and keep pressing F4 with like my super repeat motion.
Yeah, at this point you're like pulling up the task manager and you're just like, okay, just shut down this entire program. We'll restart and start it from fresh.
Alright, I'm gonna
Extra
use
dice.
my metal.
Okay. Which metal?
You know the one. The one that you hate when I use it. That one.
Which one? I hate all your metals because they're cheesy.
But I only have one metal. Starcross.
And that's the one that doubles your focus range?
Rectamundo.
Okay. Layer. That layer. Cool.
And do we have a momentum? One threat. One threat. I need that third die.
Alright.
Because I don't think testing of theory works in this situation.
No, you've not angrily pecked out a computer this episode.
Sensor logs isn't exactly sensor operations. Alright. Come on, roll 20. Stop lagging. I hit the roll, so it's just a matter of waiting for it.
Yep, and you gained your momentum.
And there's a 10, so that's an extra success on the first die.
Excellent. 3
5
momentum.
successes.
As you manage to clear the backlog, you can now delete the sensor clog trait from your sheet.
Alright, now back to the previous tests that needed to be done.
Yep, the reason science div 3.
Reason, science, diff 3. Is there a comp on that?
Comp 2 because of the system.
Okay, and it's difficulty 2 because it's sensor suite.
Yep.
And that is sensor operations, and testing a theory will apply, so I don't really need to buy dice.
Yep. And 2 more momentum.
Is the ship helping on this one too?
Sensor science. No, area.
Man, I have not rolled nothing but zeros all night.
Yikes. But we do get the 2 extra momentum. Okay, so there's 3 distinct Hirogen ships. Very cleverly named blue, red, green. Green is the one that you damaged, and I will notate that with nope, not that tab. I need. Yeah, green was the one you engaged with and is currently leaking plasma. Also of note, red is currently leaking plasma as well. Blue seems to be unaffected. And
That is very interesting of note. And that was, we were able to get like a sensor's lock on them now, right?
yes, they are within. You can tell that they're like within the region, but they're still hidden in the reeds.
Okay, so we have general area again then?
Yep, you have general area, so you can go to one of these 3 dots. Also of note, you just happen to be by these habitats, and your secondary officer has been scanning the habitats, just kind of getting some information on what's going on in here. Lieutenant Patterson and perks up. I am picking up Klingon life signs in one of the habitats. At least 5 Klingon on life signs inside this one here. And there's another 20 in that one.
Deal with that after we deal with the Hirogen ship.
Okay.
Captain, I believe the Hirogen and the Klingons are fighting over territorial rights to these habitats. My recommendation would be to make it known to both parties that this is Federation space. In other words, I are more torpedoes.
I mean, we already told the Hirogen.
This Federation space is a little iffy right now. We're trying to establish a Federation presence in the region.
They said the blue. That means it's Federation space.
Sadly, yes, this is Federation space, but we're currently trying to have a bigger presence in the system than just having an empty blob.
Yep, pretty much.
This is a good way to do that.
It is at this point that operations pipes up. Captain, I am picking up a distress signal. It's further in the system. It's further in the system, and I can't quite get a lock on it, but I believe it's Klingon.
Hal, can you clear out some of the interference?
GM, what would I need to do?
That is a communications.
I will respond. Absolutely, Captain. Stand by.
It is an engineering task, but it's difficulty 2. Still complication 2 because of the region.
All right. So it's still sensor operations and a theory for every situation, though, because a theory for every situation applies to science and sensor tests.
This is not a sensors task. This is communications. Different system.
Take a direct L, so I'll be assisting with presence command.
Okay, so when you attempt a task using engineering or science, you may reroll 1 additional d20 so long as you succeed at a task covering the same scientific or technological field earlier in the same adventure.
When worded like that, yes, you have been dealing with this radiation field, the entire time. So, yeah, you're just applying it to a different system. So I will allow theory and practice.
Do you have both? Do you have testing a theory and theory into practice?
No, I have testing a theory, and then I have sensor operations as a focus.
Okay.
I think the other one I've been thinking about getting.
You
But
just straight lowers diff. It's pretty dope. They stack. It's pretty dope.
But I mean, asked everyone. I've been ranking this testing a theory quite often.
Yep.
I believe it. It's super dope. I love it.
It's there to abuse.
Yep.
And L has abused it as much as he could. All right. Just because I have not spent determination yet, and I want to get that out of the way, I'm gonna go ahead and spend the determination.
Okay. On what value?
Science. That's my specialty.
Yep. I will allow that as you are applying theories on trying to cut through the background and signal noise in here. So
That's 3, 4, 5 successes on a div 2.
And take 2 more because of my direct.
and the ship roll. As you just generate 6 momentum on a roll instantly, you have 5 float. What questions would you like to ask?
When's the last time we had 5 float? That's been a while.
Okay. You do get automated. It's a roughly automated Klingon signal. You run it through the translation matrix, and I had a ship name. One moment as we're passing it through the translation and cleaning this up. Processing. This is Captain Paja of the IKS Storan. Or Doran. And we've been attacked by an unknown alien race and was forced to crash land and in one of these rotating stations is in this star system. We are being hunted on the ground by these aliens one by one, and we are in a hostile environment. We require assistance, and the message repeats.
Can we use some of that momentum to figure out if that ship is actually part of the Klingon Empire?
Yeah, 1 momentum, and for that,
Science officer question.
that's not quite science officer, but I'll allow that.
Okay.
But the science officer question still stands. That ship is registered, with House Martok.
Definitely Klingon Empire.
Definitely Klingon an empire. Definitely a friendly and allied to the Federation. Last known reports was as they were moving in southwards to bring a diplomat to Starbase Ace-27. That was over a month ago.
Okay, so I got an idea. Can we use the remaining 4 to do 2 advantages shy to communicate with the Klingons?
I will say that communication appears to be impossible. They're not transceiving. This is just a looping burst radio.
Ooh. I have a what is it called? Advantage proposal.
Go for it.
Our problem in the system is we can't see enough, right?
Correct.
Could we launch like a shit ton of probes to different points in the system so we can get like a sensor network going so we're not blind?
Or another way without us having to fire a butt ton of probes is
There is one more option.
Is we could somehow piggyback off of all these
Habitats?
habitats. That's
Yeah, I got you, Captain.
use those as the sensor
Yeah,
net.
if we can use those as a sensor network, yeah, that'd be so much better.
I got you guys on this. A slight tweak to the sensors, so they're not relating on a radar mechanic, but on a sonar mechanic instead.
That would be interesting. It would take a little bit to program that, probably an extended task, but that could be something you could look into.
Knowing Al, he's probably already got it, so all he's got to do is flip a switch at this point.
There's still some math Anthony needs to do, so you have a couple steps left, but you're probably like halfway there as you're suggesting this. You still have a free science question. And a lot of
Can we hold on to the question until someone needs it or wants it?
It goes away. It goes away along with
scan, right?
Yeah, it goes away along with if the float after the scan is resolved.
Are we detecting any more ship signatures that don't correlate to habitats?
Upon closer look. No, it wasn't that one. It was. Nope, this one. Buried into the surface of one of the habitats. Actually, the next section is punched a hole through the habitat. Is a Cavort class as bird of prey.
That's the big one, right?
That's the big one. That's scale 4.
Ooh, okay.
No, 5. They are scale 5.
Wait, a bird of prey as a scale 5? I don't think so.
The Cavort class
There's
is
the Burrell and the Cavort.
the Burrell's the small one. The
I'm
Cavort's
thinking the Burrell, that's why. Okay.
Yep. This is the Cavort class.
Yeah, the Klingon, the geniuses at the Klingon manufacturing plants just decided to put a ×3 on the Burrell. That's how the Cavort happened.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
You're not wrong.
But yeah, that ship is crashed and burned and buried neck deep into the side of one of these habitats.
And nothing else we were detecting though?
I can answer that for momentum.
What do you guys think? I would like to know if there are more Hirogen that's going to try to surprise us.
How much momentum do we have?
Yeah, 4 float and 6 total.
Oh, we have
A lot.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, spend it.
The Hirogen enjoy hunting, and I feel like we're being hunted and don't know it.
Well, then how about we make them the hunted?
There is heavy damage. It's shown into the cavort. However, she got down to crash land like this. She went down fighting in Klingon style.
Can I spend 2 of the float to create an advantage that the third Hirogen ship also has a engine issue like the other 2?
I will say not an engine an issue, not like they've been damaged, but actually, yeah, they've been damaged, but they're not showing the disruptor damage. It's like before. Something else happened.
A trail, but they're not breached? Is that what you're saying?
A trail, but they're not breached.
God.
Or there's something different about this trail that in the other 2.
That leaves what, 2 float?
There's 1 float and a science question. Or you could have burned the science question for the knowing about the damage on the ship.
That's fine.
Yep. So 2 float.
Well, guys, we need to deal with these Hirogen, and we need to rescue some Klingons. So breach-wise on the cavort, what are we talking? Like structures is all destroyed, or?
Yeah, structures are destroyed. Engines are just about outgone. She hasn't had a warp core breach yet, but if anything, she's staying together because no one's unshot at it yet.
Okay.
There's large sections of the hull that have been evacuated. Weapon systems are shot to crap, and the front third of the ship is either gone or burnt or just punched through the hull.
Roger that.
So she is not flying anytime soon. Also of note, the Cavort class would have a crew of several hundred. So, I guess the question stands. Do you want to go on a potential rescue mission, or do you want to be aggressive and stalk the hunters in this reedy grass area?
I still think we stop the hunters first, and we can still handle the rescue afterwards. Or we could do what we've done before, launch the one shuttle to go after them, but there's 3 of them, so if they split, that option kind of fails.
I would. Well, not I. Ashen recommends we deal with the Hirogen first, because if they catch us with shields down rescuing Klingons, we're in big trouble. Oh no.
Understood.
And he's pending threat.
They're all dead.
L, you have a contact coming in.
Contact.
Yay.
Big contact. Is that a battleship?
Okay, so can L identify it right off the bat?
It is an unknown configuration, but appears to be related to Hirogen technology. It is. What's the scale of this? It is also scale 5.
Oof. Captain, I'm detecting a large. Oh, go ahead.
Captain, large Hirogen ship incoming.
Are their weapons hot?
Weapons are hot.
Do they know we're here?
It's hard not to, Captain. We just yeeted one of their ships.
And you
I don't
are
say
going...
Quickly, shut down everything. Just shut everything off quickly.
Are they attacking now, or are we?
They're at extreme range, and you just detected their nose. It was turning around one of the vessels, and nose, and more nose, and more nose, and that's the body. And oh, this is a huge ship. And that's about the point that L called it. And you are getting mass readings off this. This thing is scale L5 and armed to the teeth. She is not happy.
Cracks knuckles again.
Okay, let's try and hide the ship in behind one of these.
Did we ever spend the last float?
You have not spent that yet. What would you like to do?
I was just asking, by the way. Just because I didn't want everyone to forget about it.
I'm really worried about hiding because if they find us, we'd be a sitting duck.
Right.
I know. Well, it's more like moving us between one of the probes so we can have cover.
Yeah, I was being sarcastic about it, but just know that trick has worked before.
Yeah, that's true. Do we also see the smaller ships positioning for our attacks?
Not yet.
Not yet? Okay.
I think we should go ahead and go out to the smaller ones.
Moving forwards while also having between
here's
us
my
and
suggestion. I suggest we do a maneuver and go to there. Keep the initiative, and I can do a thing and take care of the tiny ones.
Yeah, like I agree, but I still think we should try and.
Please let the captains finish talking.
L?
He's tried twice to talk now.
Okay, so pretty much we should try and have these stations, like have a station between us and the big ships, so we have some form of cover in case they get attacked long range. So we should try and move to hit, maybe, focus on this, and then do a U-turn to go towards this one. If you, yes. So our path would be boom, pretty much of this.
I like it.
I'll lay it in course.
And I guess turn orders just depend on how far we get in that progress.
Yeah, depending on how well we are, we could at least be around maybe here for our meltdowns first. check.
Okay, so first turn is Maldone laying a course to here.
Yeah, pretty much our path is gonna be this.
Okay. That is going to be impulse roll with one dice. You can either do that for free, or you could roll and possibly gain some extra boost on that.
If he's here to roll, I suggest we roll.
Yeah, I'm here to roll.
All right. Engine. Difficulty 3, complication 2.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and grab one with threat, 2, and then a second one with 2 momentum.
Okay.
For a total of 4. Well, that's interesting. I'm gonna.
Wow.
This is why we use threat, though, because we need to re-roll this.
I'm assuming you're re-rolling the complication.
Oh yeah, we're re-rolling the whole thing.
I would re-roll with your threat first. Because then if it doesn't roll good, you can re-roll it with termination.
Yep, you have 2 re-rolls in your pocket.
It's so long since I used. There's a quick reference
Well, you're
sheet
back to
for
where you
talents,
started.
right?
You're back to where you started here.
Which talent?
Well, I'd like to reread all of them, but because I know
Which one? I actually think it's a good idea.
The only one that I know that I remember really well is Fingers Thumbs, but that requires a success before that actually does anything. So.
Bold lets you reroll augmented abilities, a free success, right?
Yeah, it's like spend. It's either spend momentum or spend threat and get automatic successes, I believe, something like that.
Let's look it up real quick.
So yeah, bold con. What does that one do exactly?
It's just a reroll on 1 dice.
Reroll on 1 dice.
Okay.
So you could just reroll that comp if you wanted to.
Yep. Well, that's.
I mean, I could also give my intimidation to help with rerolling all the dice.
I wouldn't mind that.
Do you still have your determination too, Malden?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I mean, I do have it again, so I do get that 1 in 6 chance of getting it back.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and plus you could also spend 3 momentum to give someone a determination too, right?
That's the XO.
Well, that's
the XO.
The XO specifically, but Maddox doesn't have that. He just have the dual version of it, which, well, the flavor XO.
All right. So which route are we using for this?
Well, first, just roll. I would just do your bold, 'cause that's free. You could roll that complication for free.
Boom.
No more complication.
Yeah. So then you could spend a determination to reroll the other 3 zeros. If you wanted.
Right. Yep. That's what we'll do.
Yep. To which value?
would know the battlefield, control the battlefield work in this case.
Absolutely. That's essentially what you're doing. You have the battlefield before you, and you're using that to your advantage.
That's better.
That's better. At least gets one momentum. Oh, yeah, just one momentum back. And you can... Boop. You can move to within close range of this signal, which is actually a Hirogen ship. If you turn the corner and there's a ship just in front of you, and it sees you and is trying to make a run for it.
Keep initiative.
Yep, keep the initiative for free. Would Maldone like to do a swift task and do something else really quickly?
What's my options here for things I can do?
Everything.
Oh, okay. This is one of those open ones.
Yep, it's one of those open.
Any science at all?
Me? Yes, I do. I do have science.
Then maybe he could try the swift task on the scan for weakness.
Yeah, he also has a focus for it. I would recommend that.
Another option is you could do an attack pattern and get the ship in an aggressive position and make it easier to fire. It lowers the difficulty on attack rolls.
And
We'll go
I
ahead and-
wouldn't recommend that just because if the big ship catches up to us, it also lowers their attack roll on us.
We're gonna do the scan for weakness.
All right. You
As
would
a
be
technical officer, I would always recommend scan for weakness. It's so good.
you are swift tasking and you are taking over another console, so it's gonna be a bit difficult, but you have momentum, you can swing it.
I think 3 because we're at close range, right?
It's base 2, base 3 because of swift, and base 1 because of override.
Well,
Yep.
could he use his move action to move to the secondary side of doing an override?
There is no
Expect
second.
under 3 because of advanced.
Yep, it is difficulty 3 because of advanced, and there is no secondary science console. So he would have to push you aside. But
That's
he
fine.
could just do. But it's just diff 3 from his console.
I mean, he can push me aside. I'll go to the secondary tactical console.
No, this is good.
All right. We'll grab 2 dice with 3 momentum.
From experience, doing that, trying to push people out of consoles gets confusing very quickly.
One turn tracker to Maldone. He's taking a second turn.
That's what that is.
Yep. All right, that generates 1 extra momentum, and scan for weakness is ready. You quickly get the ship in position and do a scan really quickly, and pinpoint some weaknesses again along the pylons.
Phaser. Weapons.
Keep the
Not
initiative.
weapons, engines. Yes. This is a new combat, right? Or is this a
New combat.
continuation from previous? Okay. This isn't the one we shot previously, is it? This is
a different one. Yep.
This is the one we shot previously, right?
In theory.
We're missing one. I don't like that. Okay. I put numbers. I should have put red, blue, and green. Crap. Okay, what?
You are
I'm at close range. so it's
phasers,
3
close
to hit.
range, so base difficulty 3, you're targeting subsystem.
doesn't affect diff because of talent.
Yep.
So 3.
Yep, diff 3, starting off.
One second. I will. Oh, nice, good ship. Give you 1 threat for my bold to kick in. What's our momentum looking like? I'll keep that for the thingy. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
There's a couple.
Fudge! Ah. Too late.
But
I forgot.
Forgot what?
Forgot to buy 5 dice. I realized as soon as I pressed the roll button. Oh well.
I mean, you roll a 2-1-2.
No, the more dice you buy, the more damage it does. I forgot to. Fuck. I was saving momentum for the roll I was making as I was saving momentum.
GM, will you let him roll the last 2
Paradox,
dice?
John.
Yeah, we can and get you that extra 2 dice.
Yeah, take your momentum. I literally said, no, I'm gonna save it for the damage, and then roll the attack. You are a gracious GM, and I appreciate it.
All right, so 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on diff 3. That's not fair.
I will be generous. I mean, it's fair. I'll let you not. I'll agree that you cannot give us the 2 momentum from the last roll. I just wanted the effect of buying the 2 dice.
Nope, this is fair.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll the damage.
All's fair in love and war.
So let's dump some power in here because I really don't want to have to deal with these more than once. So 2 power to 9, so that's 5. And it's a spread, GM.
Yep.
One, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll go ahead and spend a versatile to reroll. 6.
1 virtual to reroll.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
All right. That is 14 damage base.
No resistance because of piercing.
Absolutely no resistance. So shields down. So shields down 5 more damage. That's 2 breaches. Spread 2 more breaches.
Screw it, devastating. With 2 of my float.
2 more.
Two more
You
or
can
breaches.
also reroll 6, 7, 8 damage dice for 1 momentum.
It's not gonna help.
It won't matter.
Yeah. You. Once you get over 5 or more damage,
Well, it will if you have to spread, because the spread on calculating a second system, so it can matter.
he's already a past the point. I can show the math.
Yeah, we already have enough damage to do spread though, without rerolling.
Yeah, shields are gone. 6 breaches. Is you tear the ship apart.
2 of those breaches are automatically to engines, right? Because that's what I targeted. And then the other 4 are to random systems. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay. Structure, communication, Oh shit, they're dead.
They are at least he's crippled. They're non-combatant at this point.
Structure, communication, structure. So 3 structure. Yeah, they're just
Yep, they can't move.
Dead in the water.
I
As-
have an idea with
Can I?
As the phasers lance out from the ship, you move into position and just start carving this thing like a Thanksgiving turkey, and one of the nacelles goes tumbling off into space, and there's large gouges across the back half and up the neck of this vessel.
As a tactical question, how many life signs are on board? I'll spend the momentum if I need to.
Spend a momentum to figure that out.
I'll spend one of my float. If I can.
4.
Okay, well. They're not going anywhere.
I have an idea.
Yes, Commander.
First thing is, after we beam all the personnel on the ship into a brig, have any of you heard of the Jonathan Archer maneuver?
No.
Well, it's gonna be a slight modification. Pretty much, Archie used the grapples to cling onto a Klingon ship and pull its engines, and pull it to damage its engine, and doing so to disable its warp core. I'm thinking of using this empty ship, going tractor beam, full impulse, and slingshot the empty ship into the biggest ship.
That's
That could
that's a thing.
Yeah.
Would you like to make a insight security roll on that?
Yeah. Or him or me, whoever.
Yeah, either one. You can assist each other. Insight security diff 2.
I'll assist you.
Okay. My only worry about that is the combat actions that would take, but if it's possible, that would be awesome.
This is a split second, so this can break the turn. That's cool.
I mean, for his idea.
That's what the insight roll is about.
Yeah. Focus in Starship tactical systems, or anti-piracy, or Uniform Code of Justice.
This is kind of considered highly illegal to use an enemy ship as a projectile.
Okay,
It's an
just take a threat.
I will accept F tactical systems as you would be focusing on how to use the tractor beam to pull all the warp nacelles off to damage the warp core.
Okay.
Can combat tactics work as a focus?
At increased comp, as this is kind of an unconventional combat tactics, but yes.
Okay.
It's combat tactics.
Why? What's unconventional about tossing one ship at another?
I like it.
I mean, it's empty.
Yeah.
Goodness. Actually, why did I even do that? Generated a 2 threat, just you guys spitballing this idea. You have 2 float. This could work. Basically, you would throw the small ship at the other one and trigger a warp core or breach, and yeah, it would do the warp core breach roll.
Okay.
You would have
If
to
it's
make
gonna
sure
be-
that the small ship gets within close range of the big ship before it blows, and you have to make sure that the big ship doesn't take pot shots at it before or it gets within range and goes critical.
So mechanics wise, we'd have to spin a turn to tractor it, and then what? Do like an impulse to throw it?
Wait. Can
Hold
I
on.
create an advantage?
Nope. Let me explain. Mechanically, a 1 turn earned a tractor beam, 1 turn to pull on the tractor beam, and then another turn to impulse to throw it. So you would have to take 3 turns.
I love the idea. That's a very large investment for 6 challenge dice.
Agreed.
Because
with
Warp core is
advantages,
2 plus scale, right?
2 plus scale. With advantages, is you could increase that or put special effects on those dice.
Can I throw out an idea? Their shields are down. We can beam over some sort of detonation device right next to their warp core to trigger it to set off their warp core at the timing that we want.
Why they move? Did they move?
This is taking a little bit. If we don't come to a resolution, what our next action is, I am generating a threat.
Yeah, I feel like
because that big ship is still out there.
Yeah,
okay, then
realizing this plan might be a bit too risky, so let's.
Then this is split second. Then I'm gonna spend my 2 float to swift task GM.
Okay.
And I'm gonna target the other ship with phasers as well and engines and shoot.
So target this disabled ship or this other one.
They're not going anywhere. This one we still have to worry about because I'm not sure if that's the one we've already been fighting or not.
I think the one we first fought with green.
I thought so too, but I don't know. Well, I guess we'll find out if it blows up.
It was green. Did it?
Okay, cool.
Doo-doo. Yeah, go ahead and fire phasers because you spent the float to make that happen. Controls.
What? My diff is 4? I don't suffer normal difficulty for taking a swift task.
Why is that?
Fire at will. If I make an attack and then swift task to make another attack, I don't suffer normal difficulty increase.
Excellent. Okay, so diff 3 because of range.
Okay.
Would you like to subsystem target?
Yes, engines.
Okay.
That wouldn't change the diff at all, I don't think.
No, it would not.
I believe I do have to give you a momentum straight off the bat for an extra minor, because I need to spread again.
Spread is not a minor.
Oh, it's not? Okay, cool.
No, it's just part of plugging in the formula.
That's hand phasers, isn't it? That you have to do the minor to charge. Okay, sorry. Then yeah. Take 1 threat and give me 2 momentum. Because I don't have a scan for weakness here, so how many dice?
1 threat, 2 momentum.
Somebody could grab the ship for me, that would be great. 2 power mag. I mean, not mag, sorry.
Yep, 2 power.
GM. 2 challenge dice. Ship. And, nice. So is that... Yes.
That is 2 float.
Doop, and boop.
That's interesting.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Math. 10 minus 3. 7. I don't feel like that's their shields down. I feel like their shields are around 11.
Their shields are around 11.
I want to add...
But interesting enough, 2 breaches.
Do I know why?
As you fired, they dropped their shields. As you were targeting them, and their shields dropped for some reason.
They want
They're
to
beaming.
die.
No, they're beaming out. They're beaming onto the habitat. It's empty.
Yep.
So I don't have to worry about shields then. Okay.
So
my
2 breaches right away.
And then spread, which is 2 more breaches, I think.
2 more breaches.
Devastating just to finish it off with my float.
All right.
I believe that's 4 in total.
Oh, roll.
Two straight to engines, so you only need to roll.
And that's 3 to engines. Their engines are disabled and their structure is damaged.
Engine structure. Their structure is damaged.
Yes.
Okay. Did they already have one in the structure then?
They already have one in structure.
Okay, cool.
Not the sheet I need.
In that
If
case-
engines are disabled, isn't there a chance they could go to warp core breach?
Possibly. So that was 2 turns, earns 2 players. So it is their turn. So about that warp core breach.
Damn.
Not only did they lower their shields and beam out, but they rigged this thing to explode. Let me. That's the one I need. First thing they do is they are going to ram you.
Wait, the red one's gonna ram us?
Yep.
Okay.
What's the ram roll?
Wait, if they're beaming out, who's piloting it?
There's computers. Computers are a thing.
So here's the thing, GM. Their engines are disabled. They can't move.
That too.
Sorry.
Okay. So, the automatic program tries to fire the engines, and it just drifts, listlessly. But
Or ram.exe not found.
ram.exe not found. Spending an into threat. Since they triggered a self-destruct sequence, this explosion is a lot more powerful than in normal, and actually has the range to reach you.
Okay.
She's going critical.
That's going to probably destroy the habitat they just beamed onto. Just saying.
If these things have lasted this long, they're probably made out of like, what is that thing called? Not
Neutronium.
Neutronium, yeah.
Possibly.
Yeah, probably the same, like Iconium metal.
Yeah.
Possibly.
So here's a question that might be important for us: is our modulate shield still apply? Because we haven't been hit since then.
It's been a new scene.
Okay.
So they rigged this thing to explode big time. That's a big bomb.
Mm-hmm. Warp cores are indeed.
And that's why I kept some threat left over. 5.
And it's almost out though.
Yeah. We'll give him more.
Oh my god.
Ah,
You Hirogens don't know how to
Wow.
engineer.
so that's 6.
That is 6 damage.
They
As
take
this
2
thing
damage to our shields.
blows itself to pieces.
No, we take 1 because we have a 5 resistance.
5. I thought it was just 4.
No, we had an advantage or something earlier.
Oh, that was gone. That's what I asked him about earlier.
Oh, okay.
Because we did all those rolls in between.
Yep.
It went away.
What was it an advantage or was it something else?
It was
It
modulate
was to
shields.
modulate shields. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like somebody's
So, yeah.
keeping the initiative.
Yeah, I have nothing else left to do. Turn goes to players.
So who's left to go?
Everybody but me and Maldon.
Yep.
Okay, so I think so far our plan should be, because with those two now pretty much gone, we should begin creeping towards this ship, but at the same time ducking through between these habitats to kind of shield us.
My recommendation would be to stay at long range of that ship, if possible.
Yeah, so
Not quite sure what long range is. Long range is just out of the red, right?
Yeah, out of the red.
Okay.
yeah, so like my idea plan is I don't know if this is possible. Move in, and then like when we're going between habitats, do a pot shot while moving through, and then going to the other side.
Okay, so
Don't know if that's possible.
So, kind of a loop around behind them.
Yeah, like
While trying to stay at long range.
which is just like yeah, this is pretty much past long range. Just
We can't see their aura if they have one.
Oh, and I just put it on. Yep, there's more buttons I have to hit. There's.
That would help you with your planning, Cap. There you go. Just stay out of the red. Also, if you press shift while you're measuring, it'll stay. If you hold shift.
huh.
I will say that it's not actually there, or they're at extreme range right now.
Okay.
And it doesn't look like they're closing in on you, but they are moving in your general direction. So, unsure if they see you or if they're trying to duke you out.
I mean, with that phaser fire, I'm imagining they saw us, but I'm just guessing.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine the explosion did too.
Uh-huh.
So let's. I mean, they're probably gonna be slow, so we should. Can we just count as kind of out of combat for Maldon's movement? Well, for the ship movement.
2 momentum.
Does that seem? Is
I
that
like it.
kosher for everyone?
Two momentum
Does
to
it move
say
more freely?
that.
Yeah.
Two momentum to say that the a ship is way far away, and you have a couple minutes, or you have like 15 minutes to maneuver.
Yes. So if we could just we position ourselves to just so what we should do is move and if possible L have us running silent.
Okay.
If that is an actual in-game thing.
There is. I just don't remember what it was.
Yeah, there's a roll you can make to kind of dampen your energy signatures and run silent.
Yeah, so this is how it should go.
How
L should,
much time did you say we had before this thing was going to go off?
With the 2 momentum spend, and they are about 15 minutes out at their current trajectory, possibly.
yeah. So
Can I ask a question, like a scan question, or would I need, or could L ask? I just want a brief idea of how many people are on that show.
On
Or
this
like
ship,
just like a ballpark. Yeah.
you could insight security and get a ballpark. Insight security diff 2.
Okay. Continue planning.
I
Captain
was
Thorne.
thinking, could we hurl this ship at the big ship?
Where'd
We
you go?
got 15 minutes. We could probably use that.
I mean, if we're not penaltied by the combat turns, definitely. But if we are still going combat turns, that's the problem.
yeah, pretty much how this would go is tractor. Turn off our shields to beam the crew over to our brig, and then begin moving ourselves around. And we don't know how long it'll take to beam everyone out. Because there's a chance that they could get a pot shot on us while we're beaming the prisoners in.
Well, there are 4 people, so that's just one beaming cycle.
Oh, only 4? Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, a Calder, you would, you might be able to pick this up. Go ahead and give me a insight command roll, difficulty 1, Calder.
Take a threat. Okay, so insight command.
Yep. And then I'll resolve Elf
Would combat tactics be a focus?
Yes.
I don't need to reroll.
I need to stop having you guys roll because you're generating all this momentum.
It's only 2. I forgot to press no focus.
Okay. So you got yours on the nose, and Calder got 3. All right. So 3 throat. Calder, Air First, you recall from the Voyager report that the Hirogen ships are highly automated and work on near skeletal crews. They're designed for a scale 3 ship to work with 2, maybe 3 people for the entire ship. This large scale 5 ship could be manned by 20 people, if that. So it throws off the numbers of how many a personnel they have on board. And that answers your question as well. I'll call her. Initially, you think that a big ship like that would need 400 people, but then the captain recalls what he read from the Voyager report.
So we're guessing 20 to 30.
Yep.
Oh, I want to board some Hirogen guys.
No, please don't make me draw a new map right now.
I mean,
I'm fine with theory of the mind.
I
Is
can
that what
do
it's
theater.
called? No, that's not what it's
Theater of the mind.
called. Theater of the mind. Sorry.
We do have 3 E-float on top of all that. From estimating the strength of that ship and anything from the Voyager report.
I feel like Hirogen are gonna be a bitch to fight in melee combat, but I do feel like it would be fun. But I don't want you guys to be left out while I fight Hirogen.
you mustn't forget, I used to be the chief of security.
I did not know that. I bring
you-
the option up to the captain.
And I'm always looking for trouble.
I will say, Captain, I believe with that information and my tactical insight, we would be able to dispatch the Hirogen on that ship if we could get their shields down. Oh, the other Klingons, ugh.
I mean, if we do beam them in with, and also disable the weapons, they will come out swinging, so you'll still get a fist fight no matter what. Unless they bring blades. No, right now we could still let, like, just beam them without the weapons.
Either way, we'll have to take down their shields, because we can't beam with their shields up. Unless they're already down for some reason.
Spending 2 threat.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
As you guys are talking and discussing, saying L, you notice on long range or extreme range aim sensors that this big ship lowers its shields and beams and does a couple of beams and raises their shields again.
Fuck. Can we create an advantage to do something as their shields are down?
How is it lowering its shields and raising its shields in the same turn?
We're kind of out of turn combat, but they lower them for like 6 seconds, and then
Can we
raise them
create an
again.
advantage to act in that 6 seconds?
Can we insight to figure out why it would do it?
To probably kidnapping some Klingons.
I will.
Oh, but I would like that
insight. Yeah, insight command and diff 1.
Can I assist him?
You may.
Take them up. I'll spend a momentum.
If the Klingons can't handle themselves in honorable combat, then they aren't Klingons. They can wait a little while.
Yeah, but see, the thing that Hirogens probably aren't thinking is who's going to be the hunter and who's going to be the prey.
They're both going to be the hunters, so it's just a straight fight.
Okay, I need to start throwing more threats at you guys, because there we go. 3 float again.
I've been deliberately trying to keep your threat low at this point because I don't want more Hirogen ships showing up. I'm playing the game here a little bit.
Yeah,
you are playing the game, but
and we don't need to give him threat at this point.
you are playing the game, but you also don't know how many ships have started out in this system.
No, I don't, but I don't want to give you enough threat to be able to get reinforcements mechanically.
Very easily they're dropping shields to do some transport activity. Whether it's up or down, you won't be able to tell. For a momentum, I might be able to tell you a direction.
Worth it.
Take one of the floats.
They're beaming down.
Oh, that means there's less than 20. Captain, please.
Can we figure out where they would be beaming?
To one of the habitats. One of the ones that not one of the ones with a marker on it, not the one with the Cavort class crashed into it, not one of the ones that you previously saw with Klingon signatures. So somewhere else random.
If they haven't detected us, they might just be hunting.
Hirogen hunting? What the thought?
I mean, they would have noticed something off with the warp core explosion, so why would they do this?
Well, if they might have, I mean, okay, devil's advocate, well, not really devil's advocate here, just gaming this out a little, or thinking this out a little bit. That warp core explosion happened right where that Klingon ship crashed. They might have thought, oh, that thing finally blew up. Actually, can we spend those two float to make that an advantage?
An advantage. They believe that at the. I'm actually gonna start writing this down.
The warp core
I'm not sure
was
how
from the Klingon ship.
Yeah, they believe that the warp core breach was from the Klingon. However, that works like on screen or something, and that doesn't make sense. But yeah, that's an advantage. So at this point, they are still running hot because Hirogen, but they are not in particular
And their
moving
shields are
towards.
back up.
For 2 momentum, you could cycle in real quickly.
What do you guys want to do?
For 2 momentum,
finish
you would
that
basically have 1 player initiative to start a round of combat.
So we'd get there and probably Swift has to beam.
Yep, Swift has to beam, keep the initiative, and beam strike team over.
I'm both excited and terrified to fight Hirogen in melee in hand-to-hand combat in a boarding action. But that is ultimately the captain's decision. I'm simply offering options.
I don't think it's a good idea to separate our forces via boarding action.
Okay.
We should focus on the possibility of our ships going down, and we have the ability to push back boarding actions.
Okay.
Game Master's arguing that we should have ground combat. I say I don't think we have time in 30 minutes.
Yeah, we should just tackle. Start moving in and begin a sneak attack.
Yeah.
For 2 momentum,
alternatively-
you can start the combat and keep and basically get the jump and do initiative.
Can we do? How about this? Can we do a piloting maneuver to get into range? And because I'm gonna guess they're gonna do another transport attempt.
The 2 momentum and would be for you to basically see your window of opportunity and jump on it and be able to get there before they raise their shields again.
Yes.
And then we'd have that would just jump us into combat.
Basically 2 momentum and you get the first round of combat before they can raise shields.
Okay, I like this idea.
All right, 2 momentum. Their shields are down and players may act.
Ballsy can get us where the captain wants us in long range. Also, for some reason, their aura just went really small.
Because indicate that the shields are down.
Oh.
Although I guess another way I could do that. Those status green is the thing. There we go. Aura's back up. All right. Players have initiative, and their shields are down. And you are currently at long, extreme 1, extreme 2. You are at extreme 3 range, but you could get to long range fairly quickly with an impulse burst.
That would be my recommendation.
Captain, your orders.
Yes.
Nice.
Guess we can do ground combat next week when we're saving a Klingon.
Yes.
I was kind of planning in that this week, but you guys are too cautious.
Yeah, apologies.
No, you're fine.
And
He
also
said we're
you.
too cautious, so how about we just blow everything up?
No, we're fine. No, you're fine. And also, I did spook you by putting the ships out here, but I had to explain why the Hirogen were on the ground.
Yeah. Also, another thing is, you did say please don't make me draw a map. That kind of to it off a bit. Okay, so let's begin the sneak attack.
All right. Maldone, you have been told to get your butt over to this big Hirogen ship. How would you like to do such things?
In whatever way is most efficient. Possibly slightly flashy.
Slightly flashy, but direct line.
Yes.
All right. Senior Hallbutt. This will cost. I'll say for two power, you get within medium range. And
I would rather be long.
rather be long. Okay, so 1 power.
1 power it is.
1 power.
Pretty sure
and...
Hirogen are close range fighters.
Possibly.
I'm just going off of, the whole hunter mentality. I don't actually know.
You could ask us extra questions while you were thinking about the Voyager report. Yeah.
Save that momentum for the sneak attack.
Control con difficulty 2. It was assisted by engines con and 1 power to get your butt over there.
We'll just buy the 1 dice.
With threat or momentum? Because you do have to reroll with a threat.
Yeah, I'm aware. Are you trying to get some threat right?
No, I'm just asking if you want that reroll, or if you just want a plain old dice.
I'll take just plain dice.
1 plain old dice. All right, you have 3 dice in your hand. You may roll when ready.
Someone wants to roll the chip.
Ship's engine con. Someone rolling the ship?
I got it. What is it? Engine's con?
Engine's gone.
Oh, somebody got it.
Alright, 1 momentum. And off that. As ship.
I would recommend the helm officer does another scan for weakness.
The helm officer or science
Well-
officer?
We
Well,
are in
it-
combat now, so
Yeah, we're in turns now, so
Okay.
here's my idea. He did that and he does another swift and scans, and then I'll fire. And then if the captain's security was pretty good, so I think on our next full 2 turns, you scan for weakness and then the captain can fire. Make sense?
Yeah.
If the captain is cool with that. That's just my
I mean, I'm guessing that this is a new scene, so use my. I'm
Yep,
pretty
this
much
is a
gonna
new
use my.
scene.
Yeah, I'm pretty much just gonna use my direct to have someone else attack.
that works perfectly.
Probably Zogard, because he has an ability that allows him to have a reroll when targeting systems and get +1 pierce.
Okay. Maldone.
Yes.
Controls spending 2 in momentum to keep the initiative, and would you like to do a scan for weakness as suggested?
Yes, of course.
Sounds good. It's a bit more difficult because you're trying to fly the ship and do a sensor scan at the same time. And brought down diff 3 because of your sensors.
Control science, 1 with threat, and then a second dice with 2 momentum.
All right. She takes.
Huh. All right then.
Nice. All right, 1, 2. All right, so that is 5 momentum generated as you have a scan for weakness. And it's ready on them. This is the first round of combat, so you keep for free.
Okay, then I guess I can fire.
What would you be firing with?
Full spread. Quantums.
All
Targeting.
all the things.
All the things. Targeting their.
Sensors.
Which subsystem?
Thinking thinking engines or weapon.
Captain, what do you
weapons.
think? Engines or
Yes,
weapons?
that's Captain.
Weapons because that'll make it hit less hard.
Okay.
I'd rather break the things than damage its mobility, because this is a big ship.
Okay. Then weapons it is.
All right. And how are you paying for the dice?
I'm going to buy up to 5 with. I think I can get. How many is it for 5 dice with threat? I mean, with
6
momentum.
It is 6 resources altogether.
Take 5 momentum and give me 1 threat. I take 1 threat.
All right.
Not the top. The top is not doing this sheet. I knew I should have got full spread maximum yield. That'll do.
That's fine.
I'm a greedy bitch. I'm gonna reroll that 0. Yay.
And we get all the momentum back, +1.
Yeah, so you are full up on momentum. Let me actually. So that is 5, 6, 7 on a diff 3. Wait, is it? Oh, and the other 2 from the ship itself. I can count. All right, so you're full up on momentum. Roll me that beautiful torpedo damage.
So it's 4 plus 8. And calibration for my minor.
Yep, calibration minor.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. They
That
probably
is
So they're probably it's probably 7.
Let me pull this up.
Oh, that's 15 actually. Somebody count check after me. 15.
Nope. Resistance 5.
Oh, they don't have ablative. Okay. So 10 damage. Shield still up.
Nope. You managed to strike them with their shields down. So this is gonna be rude.
Oh, right.
So that is 1 extra breach for each attack you do. So we're doing 1 hit spread. Oh, 0. Okay, so hit on bear haul, more than 5 damage, high yield. So that is 3 breaches per attack, and we're doing 2 attacks, so that is 6 breaches is altogether.
And 2 more. 2 of our momentum for devastating to make it 3 more, I believe.
Yep. So 9 breaches, and the first
3
attack.
of those are automatically to weapons.
3 of those to weapons. Excellent.
Oh yeah, straight damaged. Ah, God. Communications, sensors, weapons. Oh.
Wow, you just hit all of their computer systems, and
I think we're gonna need 1 more.
oh, did I miscount?
I think.
Yep, 1 more.
Well, considering what they do
Oh.
with their ships, that whole
Oh,
computer thing,
God.
it might not be that bad.
Comms. Yeah, that's a good point.
Structure,
Sensors.
comms, sensors.
It's only 1 to structure though, so they're practically fine. I mean, to their computers, they're practically fine. 2 to comms, 2 to structure, 1 to computers, 1 to sensors.
All right, and 2 players have gone. No. Are you gonna swift?
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
How about for $5 you don't?
I'm
kidding.
debatable. I'm gonna swift task.
All right, 2 more to swift, and
Firing weapons. And my difficulty is ignored from a swift task.
all right.
My difficulty increase.
Same roll as before, since you're doing fire at will.
Take a threat and 2 momentum.
1 threat, +3 for torpedo spread.
Yes. I'm gonna reroll 1 of those. Oh well.
All right, sorry, I was looking at something else on another screen, and that is a hit.
Are you ready for damage?
Yep.
Oh yeah, Bog, would you like to control Zogar?
Damn, that sucks.
Zogar?
Yes, our beautiful Gorn.
Has everybody else got something to do too?
Yeah.
Well, I'm asking because you are a medical man, and there isn't really medical happening yet.
I
That's
feel
real bad.
yeah, that is not good.
So that's 6. They have a resistance of 5, right?
They have resistance 5, so you at least get 1 breach.
It's 2 breaches. High yield.
2 breaches because of high yield. And
Directly to weapons. So they're just there. Yay! They're disabled.
weapons are down, and this was a spread, so 2 more breaches elsewhere.
Oh yes. Structure sensors. Ooh, structure.
Ooh,
That's good.
structure's not. No, that is not good.
That's good for me. For us.
Do not want.
Less resistance, yay.
Does this not have Starship? Huh. All right. Anything else? Players gone once. Players gone twice. Players gone 4 times. So it is their turn. Minor action, turn their shields back on because that was a mistake. Come on, guys. And I need to look up what these talents do because I just let's copy them over.
What talent?
Rugged design.
-1 difficulty to repair breaches.
And then redundant systems.
What system? You have to designate a system, and as a minor action, you can cause that system no longer to be damaged. But it's one system, and it's pre-designated.
Okay, that system has not been in affected yet. So I'm gonna do some repairs on my weapons. Or can I? No, because they're destroyed.
Disabled. No, you can repair.
Disabled.
3.
I swear I know these rules. I actually haven't repaired a ship in the middle of combat before. Yep, they're going to do a repair air task, spending 1 threat for an extra dice. And I believe I just do that myself. Yep. Alright, weapons are back online. Spend to keep the initiative. And 1 more or an extra dice to fire weapons. Phaser ray, so it's gonna be diff 3.
+1 for Swift. Oh, you capped, never mind.
Yep, kept initiative. This is someone else. Awesome. As phaser ray is fire.
That'll do.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 threat to reroll.
No.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes.
14. 10 damage. Shield slot.
Spend the versatile 2 into devastating.
So 4 breaches.
Yep.
No. 2 breaches.
2 breaches.
Because our shields are still up, so it's only 1 for diff for 5.
Yep.
Sensors engines. Now we have the engine breach.
And with them being so busted up, spend and to threat to swift task, and they are going to attempt to move back into the reeds. And they don't manage to. They complication. I'll say they accidentally move forward, so now they're in optimal phaser range. And now it's player's turn.
I'll go. I will use.
If you're gonna direct him to attack, that's your plan.
Yeah, direct and have Zargar to attack because he's specialized. Because it's pretty much our spear.
I would let L scan for weakness first, and then I would direct.
Okay.
Because then Zargar will get 5 more dice. 5 more damage dice.
I mean, if we're doing that, then I'd rather have just Bob go after L.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
That works. All right, L's. Oh, scan for weakness. They are within 2 range zones to you, so reason security difficulty E2 assisted by science sensor science. L? Admiral Rob, you are currently muted.
Hello. I haven't
There-
heard anything in a while.
Okay. You are being asked to do a scan for weakness and scan before Zogar punches more holes into that ship.
Absolutely.
Currently. Yep, no threat, no momentum, so clean board. And it's difficulty to brought down
Sensor suite.
Yep, difficulty 1 after the sensor suites.
Alright, sensor operations.
Yep.
Yeah. I hope that helps with the momentum problem.
That indeed helps with the momentum problem. Good, because you need
And
it.
we still get the ship roll.
Yep, sensor science from the ship. As you do all the math and for yourself, scan for weakness is active. Would you like to use swift task?
I don't see the need for it.
All right. Keep for free. Zogar. They are in the exact wrong position, or the exact right position, depending on your perspective.
All right.
Would you like to use phasers or? Would you like to use phasers or torpedoes?
Well, I've never used the weapon systems before, so what's
phasers?
What's the range?
phasers?
Yep. You're within medium range, so phasers are optimal. Well, torpedoes would be a
Phasers
little more
on
difficult.
spread.
All right, phasers on spread.
All right.
He's got a talent. Somebody mentioned he has a talent. What's that talent?
Precision targeting.
Oh,
Yeah.
dope. So yeah, target their weapons.
Is that what you want me to target, Captain? Is weapons?
Yes.
All right.
With physical, I'm guessing you already have a view of the description of the talent.
Character makes an attack. Reroll 1d20 in their dice. Attack gains piercing 1 damage effect. Okay. So let's see. And can he use momentum as a NPC kind of thing?
Yep,
Yes.
absolutely. He is friendly to you.
Gonna buy extra dice there.
1 extra dice.
Looks like shipboard tactical systems will probably work for my focus.
Yep.
Okay. Fire away here. Oh, I get to re-roll 1d20. That one. No.
Nice.
And the weapon security system from the ship.
Somebody beat me to it. Or no, they didn't. Me.
Yourself has beat you.
All right, so that is 1 extra momentum on that at attack. And all right, so challenge dice is phasers.
I've got 'em ready.
Phaser spread, and then an extra 1. Okay, so it should just be 1 extra challenge dice on top of phasers.
I've got
Oh,
that piercing
we didn't
also
buy
with that, I
dice.
guess, don't I?
Yep.
I would suggest you pump 2 power into that as well.
Okay.
So that would bring the phaser dice to 3.
Okay. Are you gonna roll that or whatever?
You can go ahead. It's on the ship.
Oh, it's on the ship?
Yep.
Okay.
Under
what am I
phaser
rolling?
array. You should just be able to roll it.
Phaser array. Okay, and what's the number I put in there? 6?
3.
Yep, 3 next to the phaser array, and it does the
I like
math
6
itself.
better.
I do like 6 better as well.
Oh,
Nice.
nice. All right, so help me with the math here. So we have piercing 1, 2, 6. So they have no resistance, and piercing 1 on the effects 2.
Yeah, they just have no resistance.
So just absolutely no resistance. But 1, 2,
10
3, 4,
damage.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 damage altogether.
How
Not
are
enough.
shields looking?
Not enough to
Not
drop their
enough to lot?
shields. Yep, shields drop.
I would recommend you spend 1 for reroll. Reroll those 3 zeros. So if you want to do that, it's just up at the top of the ship sheet at challenge dice.
Yep, you can do that once per air attack.
Mm-hmm.
But if you do it now, there's a chance you might knock out their shield and cause even more damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so I put a 3 in the up at the top there of the dice roll.
Yep.
Challenge.
Yep, just 3 extra challenge dice.
Oh man.
Still better than nothing. That's 11. That's what the other guy's shield were.
Their shields are still up, but that is at least 1 breach. 1 breach to weapons.
How do you guys feel about dumping 2 momentum for an additional 2 damage?
Let's.
You
Go.
also did spread.
We also did spread.
So I'll
Yeah.
apply half that damage again to another system. So half of 10, 5 plus 1, 2, 3, 4 from the chevrons. That will be enough to break their shields on the second strike.
Okay.
So their shields are down, and that is another 2 breaches on random systems, from
So
5 more damage, and then breaking their shields.
so 1 goes straight to weapons, right? From the normal hit. Yeah.
One from the normal hit goes to weapons.
Which destroys them.
Yep, their weapons are completely destroyed at this point. And let's see.
And then 2 dice, yeah. Sensors and sensors. Their sensors are also damaged.
They're not happy here.
How do you guys want to hit them a little bit harder? Or let them
There's-
with how they are?
Yeah, there's the option of spending 2
Pretty
in momentum.
devastating.
Actually, it'd be no, you can't spend versatile on devastating. So it'd be 2 of your regular or momentum on
We already
devastating.
spent
And
versatile on a reroll anyway.
yeah, regardless.
I think the devastating is fun.
Hit them. I think that's 2 more, right?
Dr. Bog, would you like to do devastating attack? It basically adds a breach for every attack that does a breach. So do 2 extra breaches. It's very poorly worded.
I think it's worded perfectly.
Bog? Dr. Bog?
I had my thing. What are we doing here?
You have the option right now to spend 2 momentum and to do a devastating attack, and in this case, it would do 2 extra breaches, but it would be
Yeah.
randomly rolled.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Sounds good.
I like that.
Be something good. That's good. Even better. So 1 to sensors, and guess what weapons goes to if they're destroyed?
2 to
Well,
sensors, so sensors are destroyed.
Weapons destroyed, sensors destroyed, and their structures damaged. I love it.
So
You know the
that
best
was
part about that. What just happened?
What?
He could take that 2 momentum and do it all over again.
How
How?
is that?
He can swift task.
Oh yeah, you can swift task and fire all over again.
Well, I think that sounds like a fantastic idea. If everybody else agrees.
Yes. And with that happening, I'm going to give Zolgar a determination, which gives him +2 to success.
Nice.
And the determination can be spent on mission directive.
Well, I mean, if I call, the text just says they don't have to. I could just give it, and they don't have to have a value to use it.
You don't have to have a value to give it to them, but the receiving player needs to.
Okay, I do not get it back, so no chain.
But spend 2 in momentum and 2 swift task, and second verse just like the first. Increase in difficulty by 1 since you're swift tasking. You're
I
trying
would
to
give him some.
you're trying to fire once and you try and fire again really quickly.
I'd give him some threat for an additional dice, and I would target their
engine.
their engines are completely undamaged. I would do structure, honestly.
Yeah, if you do structure, are they
Possibility of destroying them.
Yeah.
Well,
or you
realistically,
could
we can only do 2 breaches to structure, so that's just disabled. And then we'd have to roll for any additional breaches, which we'd have to do either way.
Shoot for the bridge.
Yeah, so that's structure.
yeah. Where do you want to shoot? Structure?
I don't know. Whatever you guys think. I don't know what's the best here. We have other enemies that we got to deal with too.
We don't know. I don't think so. Maybe.
No. So
Not
far there's
not that you can see on the moment. And all the other ships have been disabled except one that has gone missing.
My tactical suggestion would be structure.
Okay. Targeting structure. Spend a threat for an extra dice.
you have +2 successes.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic.
So if you want to get an extra dice, you have to spend 2, which the GM already compensated.
Yep.
Okay.
That's
and
fine.
This is complication range of 1.
Yep. Complication range 1.
Yay.
And the ship assists.
Security.
6.
Where's my phaser firing sound effect, GM?
I'm having trouble with sound effects on my side, but let's work.
I didn't get any sound effects. Sad.
It's something to really bring me into the scene here. Come on.
Yeah. I would recommend dumping another 2 power in there for you, Doc.
Okay.
And you can leave the phaser dice as it is.
Just for my own.
Nope.
What's the
Sorry, what?
Ship status at?
Power 7, shields 3.
Okay.
All right. So phaser array should. Well, it just got changed to 2.
Yeah, because we didn't scan for weakness this time.
Wow.
Yeah, scan for weakness only works on the next attack, but you can and put extra power in any shot.
Yep, you should be good to roll.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 damage altogether. And then that's piercing 3, so that ignores 3 of their armor. And that makes 6 damage total on bare air hull. That is 2 breaches.
And spread, so 2 more.
2 breaches. Yep, 2 breaches.
Straight to structure.
On structure and 2 breaches to random 6 systems.
Let's hope they're not structure. Unless we want to kill these guys. Then it's fine. Weapons? Oh, shit.
Ooh. And
Weapons
with
goes to...
sensors
What
and
happens
sensors.
here? Sensors go back to
Sensors.
weapons.
I thought sensors overflowed into computers.
From what I'm looking at, is the tracker says further hits on sensors damage weapons.
I'll throw it on.
It's a never ending.
You know what? Let's re-roll all the weapons. It goes to sensors. Okay.
Let's just stick it in computers.
Nope, too late.
Oh no,
And
another structure.
another structure, and with that,
Well, it's not boom. They just... It's an uninhabitable.
yeah, they have large gashes across all their ship. All of their compartments are evacuated. And with that is my turn. I don't even have shields, so do.
You don't have shields, weapon, or sensors.
Ah, crap. Which means
nothing.
Pretty much, yeah.
Possibly. I'll have to. All right, I'm taking that 2 threat back because I might need this to. All right, it's difficulty 2. Oh, to repair. Come on. Yes.
But I'm gonna spend 2 threat to squash that for you.
All right. I repair a system. They get their sensors. There's back online. Swift task.
Wait, what are you doing now?
I
the
just
big one?
repaired. Yep, big one. Swift task.
You can't repair destroyed. Sorry.
All right, fine. I'll just straight up cheat then. 2 threat.
2 threat to self-destruct.
No, two threat. It seems that they have a portable transporter or system that's not tied to their systems, and they begin beaming out.
That's fair.
I'm gonna roll challenge dice to see how many can actually beam out. There are. There's 20 crew members. I don't want to roll 20 challenge dice. See, that's ridiculous. No, let's do 10.
Yeah.
Let's do 10 and just double it up. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So half their crew beams down to the nearest habitat. The other half appear to be stranded or disabled or knocked unconscious.
Suffocating in the vacuum.
Inside command.
Oh,
And diff 1.
the shields are gone. That means that we can just beam them aboard our ship.
Take a threat GM.
Yep.
Combat tactics as a focus.
Yep. This is reading from the Voyager report. Hirogen and generally wear armor, and this armor is vacuum proof. So in a pinch, they could slap on a mask and they can survive in the vacuum space. So there's possibility of survivors on there. You could attempt to beam them up.
Yes, beam them up. Beam them in with. I'll tell. Maddox
Wherever they're beaming Hirogen, I'm sending 4 security teams.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you to bring a security team there, and I'm gonna say if you want to join them, you can.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay. We are just gonna resolve all of this roll. Yeah, in order to beam them up, that will be a control engineering roll.
Let's activate left.
Yep, and ship sensors help because, as of course they do. So that's diff 2.
Take another threat to activate bold if it left, and he has a focus of transporting the duplicator.
Absolutely.
Wiggling my comp.
Left, no. Left,
yes.
And I'm assuming you would want security protocols on these. No weapons.
Oh, dear
yeah.
Lord.
The starship needs to roll this too, right?
Yes.
Would you
Sensors
mind,
NG. Thank you, Bob.
But we just made it.
You just made it as you managed to lock on all life signs. Go would someone roll me 10 challenge dice? Chevrons will be the one person that you beam aboard. And you will be able to reroll that pull with momentum if needed.
I will roll it.
Thank you.
Are these? This is out of the 10 survivors.
I would like to spend a momentum to re-roll.
Yep, 1 momentum to reroll. I'm assuming 8.
Yeah.
Spending 2 threat for our raisins.
My God.
1,
Don't look
2,
in general,
3,
GM.
4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so you have 7 survivors from the big ship, plus 4 from the other. You have 11 Hirogen. You just pay them straight to the mess hall, right? You know, full diplomatic meeting and everything.
Straight into a brig,
Straight into brig.
where there are 4 security teams, and I'm coming down the elevator.
Yeah, you go ahead and give me a presence and security difficulty 2 to have your security forces in place.
Okay. Oh, my character sheet decided to just turn white for a second. Security, shipboard tactical systems, or I don't know. Uniform Code of Justice.
Team
I don't have, like,
team
a leadership
dynamics,
here or anything,
leadership, protocols, Starfleet protocols.
Anti-piracy.
These aren't pirates.
But they might turn into pirates if they get loose. Okay, fine. No focus. What's my diff?
Diff 2.
Take 1 threat.
All right.
And I reroll 1 with bold. 5. I
Oh
guess I don't
boy.
have 4 security teams. I'll quash, but I don't have 4 security teams.
Oh wait, you gave me 1 threat for the bold. All right.
Yes, I did.
Oh man, and you're
take 2
quashing.
momentum for quashing. Yep.
Are you sure?
Uh-huh. It's bad
But-
enough I don't have 4 security teams. I
But
don't
but
want to
I
be
was
by
gonna have fun with
myself.
that complication.
I mean, I'm sorry. You can't give. I won't give them Tetrion rifles. Sorry.
I mean, you have your blade.
Oh yeah, I've got my Yushan. I can cut.
Yep, you do it. You do have your Ushan on you. Okay. You do successfully make your way down, to the security bay. That brig, where there are 11 Hirogen. Actually, I need to roll challenge dice because there's different ranks.
Ooh.
Chevrons are bad.
That's bad.
That's bad enough. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Are
5.
chevrons bad for us or you?
5. Okay, so out of the 11 you have, 5 appear to be extremely well armed and armored. Well, at least armored.
Oh, about to say that if they have rifles, I'm just gonna be like, what?
Yeah.
Okay.
With that, we're gonna do an interrogation next week because it is getting late.
Yeah.
Okay.
But with the epilogue, you have engaged with the Hirogen in this Dyson swarm arm system, where they appear to be hunting in you, and also you found evidence of Klingon survivors mixed into the 7 million and Dyson habitats across the system. With the Hirogen and ships either disabled, blown up, and many Hirogen on the ground, the next pressing action is to engage them in the jungles, forests, and swamps of the Dyson Sphere. Next week on Star Trek Svalinn.